hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Welcome, one and all. Hello. How's it going? We're back. We're gonna play some more video game. We're gonna play a game today that I have been wanting to play for quite some time. I may sound like a broken record, but the truth is, I want to play this game. I always want to play a game. We're going to play Universe today. We're going to play Universe. We're not going to play Universe. We're going to play Universe. Because there's two games called Universe. We're going to play Universe, not Universe. We're going to play Universe. There it is. Universe. We're going to play Universe. Welcome, everybody. Let me say hello. 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 Hello, Dana. Hello, Dracados. Excellent Scalation Pyramid. Hello, Amiga Runs. Hello, Schubert. Hello, 8-Bit Tomato. Hello, SG View. Hello, Hackstralian. Having an excellent day because we're going to play Universe. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, MP83. Hello, Syllogism01. Hello, Deep Freeze 2K. Hello, Taka Hennessy. Someday it'll happen, MP. Someday it'll happen. Someday Macaw will play Dead Breath and Cursed and Robocop and all the games. Someday. Maybe. Possibly. I want to see him play James Pond. That's on my wish list. James Pond 2, codename Robocod. That would bring me great joy. Hello, Biffraction, welcome. Hello, Bone Master. Hello, Zetsubear. Hello, Alonray the Gaming Cat. Hello, Vino79. Hello, Moowear. Hello, Lobstigator. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be embarking upon a nice, comfy, sci-fi, fantasy, point-and-click adventure in the form of Universe on the Amiga today. This game looks great. This game looks really good. I think this game looks quite good. I've never played this before. Point-and-click adventures are a personal favorite for me. Like, one of my favorite genres, just period, is adventure games. Point-and-click especially. I grew up playing these. They have a soft spot in my heart. It's just so fun to just get absorbed into a world and just point at things and click and watch things happen. Solve puzzles. You point and you click, and then you point and then you click. None of this action, reflex, platforming nonsense. You just point and you just click, and you point and you click, and you admire the art, and you read the writing, and then you point and you click. I think it's gaming perfection. Juice Willis, welcome. I've never played this before. I've barely played any games by Core Design. Core Design was a pretty prolific British developer. I've barely played any of their games. What else did they do? They made Rick Dangerous. Those ones look really fun. I gotta play Rick Dangerous. They made like Torvac. They made Chuck Rock. I have played Chuck Rock. Chuck Rock's a good one. That's a classic. What else they do? They did Heimdall. Heimdall looks like a lot of fun. Gotta play that. They made Curse of Enchantia, another point-and-click adventure by the same person who did this one. As if these games were made by one person. We gotta play Curse of Enchantia. Switchblade. Yeah, Switchblade looks great. Bubba and Sticks. Tomb Raider. Haven't played Tomb Raider. There's just so many games. So this will be pretty much my first, other than Chuck Rock, which I haven't played in like 15 or 20 years. This will pretty much be my first core game. I'm excited for it. Universe. Hey, Noru, welcome. Heimdall looks great. It's like a cartoon. It's like a living, breathing cartoon, but it's also like an RPG adventure game mashup. We'll have to play it someday. Yeah, the axe throwing, that's like the character creator in Heimdall. When you roll your new character, you have to like throw axes to cut someone's hair off that's like tied to a spinning wheel. It's very strange. Very goofy. I want to play it. But today, we're going to play Universe for the Amiga. I'm gonna play Universe for the Amiga. I'm leaning. How do I use camera? I want to lean over here. Duck Admirer, welcome. Septentrion number 2, welcome. We're gonna play Universe. Now we have quite a bit of material to get through, so let's start getting through it. Here's the box. This was released for the Amiga in 1994. This is an extraordinarily late Amiga release. 1994 for the Amiga. There's also a version for the Amiga CD32. There's also a version for DOS. We'll just be playing the original disc-based Amiga version. 1994. That's really late. Yeah, I don't really know what to expect with this. We play as some dude wearing a jean jacket with buttons on our sleeve, and there's a giant techno circle behind us, and a floaty car. A giant techno circle and a floaty car. Now it's going to be interesting to see where this game goes, because all I know is that it's sci-fi. Sci-fi could be a whole number of different things. Are they going to go like hard technology-based sci-fi? Will it be like goofy alien sci-fi? Will it be a mix of both? Will it be bright, colorful, wacky planets and misadventures? Will it be like stoic, serious, ethical dilemmas? I don't know. I love it all. I'm a big fan of sci-fi. We turn the box over. Oh, I misaligned them! Oh, okay. We turn the box over, we get some text that's illegible. Universe. Oh, gotta make it big. A Rat Clown Car, welcome. Echo Girl, 2K, welcome. Rubber Kitty, welcome. Thank you for the 18-month resub. How many floppies does it take? 5, I think? We got a lot of floppies today. Space Operacopter, welcome. Duke Donuts, good to see you. Universe. Take Boris Vern? A uniquely ordinary guy. 1 minute he's sitting quietly at his 35-bit Excellence Engine home computer. The next he's being transported to another dimension by his eccentric uncle's virtual dimension inducer. Imagine how he feels when he emerges from a rip in the space-time continuum into an unknown dimension. Encounter weird alien worlds, and their even weirder alien inhabitants. Guide Boris on an action-packed chase across the gulfs of space to find a fabled lost star. Help him find the key to defeating the evil Golden King who rules his universe. How'd they get 35 bits? How? I don't know. This is rotoscoped game character with real-time scaling and over 500 frames of animation. Lush, 256 color hand-painted scenes teeming with background animations. Feel the sense of total immersion in this parallel universe, enhanced by atmospheric, mood-responsive music. Universe. Look at the pixel art. Look at these graphics. Oh my! Oh, this looks so good, dude. This looks so good. Oh, this looks so good. This looks so good. There's like spaceships. There's like aliens. There's like planets. Oh, there's more spaceships. Oh, dude. This looks really good. This has been on my 2 playlist for literal years. I don't know why it's taken me this long. It looks incredible already. Core Design Limited. Der Grüne Punkt. For all ages, 3 to 10, 11 to 14, 15 to 17, and 18 plus. So we're safe here. Oh, there's a facsimile number down there if you want to send a facsimile to Core Design's offices. Universe. I think this game looks great. Goat Brush 3, Goat, welcome. Valon, welcome. Got to throw it in the special waste bin. Yes, it's important to recycle your universe. We don't want to throw it in a landfill. We got to recycle the universe. I guess we just read the manual. Let's just dive into it. We got a lot of materials to read. This game came with 2 separate manuals. The Passport to Parallela, authorized by Kaiton Industries Incorporated NW4-1269I. What does that mean? Who's Parallela? We also comes with the Joyrider's Guide to Parallela. Your free guide includes your very own maintenance manual for all PTV owners, plus a very abbreviated Encyclopedia Parallela. I don't know which one to read first. I think we'll do the Passport first. I'll do Septentron. Kermit Comfy is my favorite. Kermit Comfy is perhaps the greatest Frankerface emote ever conceived. It's so good. I'm losing my windows. Okay, there we go. There is no known computer with 35-bit word size on the big Wikipedia. There's 33, 34, 36, and 39. Well, they didn't check universe because there's one right here. We're playing it. Getting started. The bit that mostly everyone knows, but we've got to put in. In order to play, even possibly enjoy Universe, you'll first need to ensure that certain steps are taken prior to playing. These steps are as follows. Virus warning. This product is guaranteed by Core Design Ltd to be virus-free. Core Design Ltd accepts no responsibility for damage caused to this product through virus infection. To avoid the risk of infecting this product with a virus, please follow these simple procedures. A. If you know how to turn a computer on and how to load a game, then skip the next 4 steps and jump directly to step E. If you don't know how to get a computer working, and if you do, you should have skipped this bit by now. The next step is to... we can skip this. They're talking smack. No, we're going to read it. The next step is to insert Universe Disk 1 into the disk drive. That's the thin slot on the side of your machine. C, the third step, cunningly called Step C, is to turn on your Amiga. This commonly involves making sure the power lead to your machine's plugged in correctly and making sure the plug is plugged well into a wall socket. Now hit the on switch. A certain magic should take place. D, oh yes, you will need to make sure that your mouse is correctly attached to your Amiga. You will need the little squeaker in order to play Universe with any amount of success. E, do your stuff. Start playing. Just do your stuff. Just do your stuff and start playing. PC loading instructions, skip. The story of Boris. Like I said, there's a lot of material to read. It's going to be a very cozy, relaxed reading time. Look at these pictures, dude. This looks so good. Egg. There's an egg. The story of Boris. So, there I was, adding some frames to my top computer animation, which I'd knocked up on. What? He's knocking up his computer? I was adding some frames to my top computer animation, which I'd knocked up on my recently acquired 35-bit Excellence engine. When Mom shouted up. She wanted me to take some mail over to Uncle George's. She probably just wanted some way to get me out of the house and off that bleep computer, as she loved to call it. Ah, Mother. She had such a pleasant command of the English language. Is his mom Cubert? What? I zapped off down the road through the center of town. That Nowheresville place called Ashby de la Zouch. Ashby de la Zouch? The recent fallen snow made it difficult to ride, and I kept slipping about like a mud skipper. falling off at least twice and ruining what little street credibility I had. Everybody was out that day, doing their Christmas shopping and generally cluttering the place up. The torrent of abuse I had to endure due to several near misses still scars my psyche to this very day. When I arrived at Uncle George's house, I was soaked to the skin, freezing cold and miserable. A tall, scrawny man wearing a long white coat appeared at the door a few moments after I'd pressed the bell. "Hi, Uncle George," I said. "I've got some mail for you from Mom." "Oh, Boris, my lad, do come inside." Once inside Uncle George's house, one could be forgiven for thinking it was some sort of mad scientist's laboratory, hell-bent on global domination. Strange gadgets filled every crevice and shelf, and shelves had to be put up where they weren't meant to be just to provide a home for some obscure piece of technology. He led me into an equally cluttered sitting room. "Here's your mail, Uncle," I said, trying to engage him in idle chat. Talking to Uncle George was never the easiest task at the best of times, and now his mind seemed caught up in another of his bizarre inventions. He was generally oblivious to the rest of the world. "Well, would you like some tea, Boris?" he asked, and wandered out of the room without waiting for my answer. So picture me, if you will, sitting there in Uncle George's sitting room, surrounded by piles of technology so incredibly superior to my pathetic 35-bit Excellence engine. I was like a kid in a sweet shop. I felt compelled to jump out of my seat and do some serious snooping around. What was Uncle George so tied up in that he was so oblivious to the world? I went back out into the hall and had just started to reach up to one of the thousands of shelves when, from out of the corner of my eye, I saw a glowing light. It was coming from a room at the end of the corridor where a door was slightly ajar. Curiously, I ventured down the corridor. When I entered the room, I was greeted by the weirdest thing I'd seen yet in my uncle's house. It was a Commodore 64. It was pod-shaped, large enough for someone to get into, encrusted with millions of flashing lights. It was also making the obligatory beeping and buzzing sounds that accompany those types of things. My curiosity was too strong. I just had to find out what the thing was meant to do. Stealthily, I tiptoed across the floor of the room, making sure I didn't stand on anything too important looking, and stepped into the machine. I was faced with hundreds of buttons, levers, dials, and twisty-turning knob things. I didn't have a clue as to what knob did what or which lever got the thing to work. I had to press something, didn't I? Universe. So this is an isekai, I guess. We press buttons on the egg, and now we've been teleported to a strange fantasy world. This is an isekai. Getting to grips with Boris. It's a point-and-click affair, as you may or may not. Let me fix that. As you may or may not know, Universe is a point-and-click graphic adventure game. Even if you've never played one before, you might have seen one and come to the correct conclusion that to play one requires the use of a mouse. In Universe, the right mouse button is generally used to bring up the icon menu bar. The left button is normally used for selecting icons from this menu bar and items on the screen or in your inventory. Other uses for these buttons do exist, and we'll tell you about them as we see fit in this manual, so you'll have to wait. Chat and business, welcome. Canuck named Tex, welcome. Welcome, everybody. I'm really excited for this game. Again, I love point-and-click adventures. They're probably my favorite genre of video game. I'm a huge fan. There's so many I still need to play. So many I still need to play. So many of them I still need to play. It's quite confounding when you think about how many more games there are out there still to play. I felt like I had something else to say, but it's lost. So I love the pointing. I love the clicking. I don't know which one I love more. Probably the clicking, because that's usually when things happen. The pointing's fun, But the clicking, that's where the magic happens. When was the last time we played a good point and click adventure? Let me think here. And by think, I mean let's look at the document. Dead Breath. I guess Dead Breath and Cannibal for the FBI count. Oh, this is... those don't really count. Those are point and click adventure games, but they're nice and short and condensed. I'm trying to think when the last time we played a meaty, a large, a full-length point and click adventure. Romantic Blue, maybe? Maybe Romantic Blue. Secret Mission, that was back in February. Secret Mission, where there was no pointing and clicking, it was all keyboard driven, but that might be the last time we did one. I gotta play more of these. It's funny how every time I play a game, I'm like, oh, we gotta play more games like this. There's just so many games. Dead Breath. Dead Breath was sick. Game was out of control. The mouse. An amazing example of a modern day input device. When the game finally gets going after the intro sequence, you'll be in the presence of Boris, our hero. Well, sort of hero. Now, unless you tell Boris what to do, he'll stand around minding his own business, practically forever. That's where the mouse comes in. By pointing somewhere on the screen and clicking, yes, the left mouse button, Boris will walk to that point, or as close as he can manage. If Boris moves too slowly for your liking, you can always tell him to run by double-clicking the left mouse button. Okay, that's good. Because as much as I love adventure games, sometimes they can be a little bit slow. So we have a run function. That's nice. The screen. What all those itty-bitty pictures mean. Understanding the icon system and universe is pretty much fundamental to the game. So here's a short guide to all those itty-bitty little pictures and where you may find them. That's a lot of icons. Okay, we're not going to read all this. I've played adventure games. Pick up means you pick things up. Look means you look. Options means options. Use means you use. Talk means you talk. Oh, you have an attack button? Boris is not naturally a violent person, but when the need arises, he is able to disperse aggression as required. Clicking on attack and the object you wish to attack, Boris will carry out your command. You'll have to tell Boris what you wish him to attack after you've selected the... Oh, you have to tell Boris with what you wish him to attack after you've selected the target object. We recommend you abuse this ability as much as possible. We got to abuse the look command. Well, that's just smart. Inventory. That's the inventory button. Options sub-menu. When the options icon is clicked on, another icon menu bar with more, but smaller icons will replace the already existing one. What? So there's icons, and then you open the icons and click options and you get more icons. That's weird. Okay. Insert. Where. We're not wishing to make our hero sound fashion conscious, but Boris might, for reasons unknown to you at the moment, like to wear certain items of clothing other than his own. This icon allows Boris to do just that. Push, pull, throw, eat. Oh, delicious sausage. Oh man, I would eat alien sausage in a heartbeat. Combine, jump, jump. 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 Open, close. Info. Info opens up the saving and loading, copyright info, and scene info. So there's 3 nested menus. There's the standard icon bar is menu number 1. Then you click options to open up menu number 2, which is like more granular functions granular functions you can do, like combine and jump and wear. And then from menu 2, you click info to go to menu 3. And that's how you save your game and see who made the game and scene info, whatever that is. There's a text bar, so you can read things. Oh, maybe it's more involved than that. Oh, damn it, Baines, welcome. What do you call a genie that loves to gamble? A degenerate. A degenerate. Thank you, Baines. Wonderful. Number 18, copyright info. Harps on about good old Core Design Ltd. Us! And immortalizes our names in code forever. Who said we are egomaniacs? The text bar. Above the icon menu bar, you might have noticed a smaller area where text keeps appearing from time to time. You've ingeniously named this the text bar. From here you can see exactly what you are in the process of telling Boris to do. When certain actions are selected, you'll probably notice that sentences start to form in the so-called text bar. No bar still welcome. Now we're playing Universe, not Universe. There's another Universe for the Amiga, which is a port of like a Atari 8-bit game, I think, which is more like a strategy, hard sci-fi kind of Elite-esque trading game. We're not playing that garbage. Get out of here. We're playing Universe. It's probably really fun. I shouldn't talk smack. It's probably really good. But we're playing the point-and-click adventure. For example, if I was to ask Boris to throw a mountain, I would first select throw with the left mouse button. From the options sub-menu, I'd noticed that the mouse pointer had changed to a throw pointer and the word throw had appeared in the text bar just above the icon menu bar. Next, I would select mountain from Boris's inventory. Text bar would now read throw mountain at. Then, by selecting the desired target with, again, the left mouse button, the sentence would be completed, i.e., throw mountain at target name, and Boris would attempt to perform the desired action. Of course, this whole, albeit imaginary, scenario assumes that Boris has a mountain in his inventory, which is highly unlikely. Thumbs up, thumbs down. After you've tried to make Boris perform an action, the game will inform you of the outcome by changing the mouse pointer to either thumbs up or thumbs down. We think it's fairly obvious which means success and which means failure. Generally, the thumbs up and thumbs down are indications of whether an action is possible or not. Loading and saving. Loading. When it's all over, you can restore or restart. The story of Healer Yura. What? Brief history of Parallel 01? Oh. This is very small. The story of Healer Yura. It's weird how they sandwich the lore and the story in. Like, the manual starts with a story, and then it goes in like technical details of how to play the game, and now it's continuing the story? Boris was a weird kid. You know, I never really liked him, even though he got my missing hand back for me, but that's humans for you. All idiots who still think IBM compatible PCs are a pretty neat idea. Seriously though, I met Boris, the savior mentioned in the ancient texts, in a seedy place known as the Wheel World. In the Wheel World, even seedier still places exist. It was in one such even seedier place where Boris's path crossed with mine. I'd just been mugged by a malicious group of jetpackers who cut off my left hand. For some reason, I can't quite remember now. Anyway, the Packers fled. The Packers fled when Boris arrived on the scene, and being an impetuous youth, he immediately gave chase in a personal transport vehicle. I can't quite recall where he got that from. Screaming across the Wheel World he went in an attempt to return my hand to me. After apparently felling many jetpackers, he did indeed manage to return my hand. For this I am most appreciative. Well, I write with my left hand, you see. At that point in time, Neaimesis? You can't put three vowels in a row. What sound is Neaimesis? Was making a move against the peaceful Mech-alien Empire, and as if I hadn't been through enough, I was then captured and imprisoned by one of the Emperor King's lackeys. I can't quite remember his name at the moment, though. I was charged as being a subversive. Me, a subversive. Bah. Actually, I can't quite remember whether I was accused of that or not. What? Why were those 4 paragraphs here? I guess just for flavor? What? Okay, I can barely read this here. A brief history of Parallella 1. And so it was that in the year 204,051, the self-titled Emperor King... Oh, there's that word again. Nyamesis succeeded the dying governor Al-Carver. The Virgan Empire continued to expand, eventually filling the entire Virgo supercluster of galaxies and spreading beyond to dominate the surrounding clusters, such as the mineral-rich Gunlar and Kiwox galaxies. However, the Virgan expansion was inhabited at the edge of the Mech-alien domain, where the mysterious Mech-alien declared that they did not wish the Virgan Empire to spread into their territory. At first there was agreement, but occasional settlers attempted to colonize Mech-alien planets, provoking the wrath of the Mech-alien forces. The Federation leader at the time, Governor Clarneth, sent war fleets to protect the Virgan settlers, who claimed to be under attack from the Mech-alien. For several generations, war raged intermittently at the frontier zone between the two empires, until the end of Clarneth, when he was ejected from the Senate by a huge popular rejection of his leadership. Governor Al-Carver was then elected, and one of his first moves was to send Federation fleets to put a stop to the provincial groups which were attempting to enter Mech-alien systems, and succeeded, bringing about a long period of peace. This resulted in a harmonious relationship with Mech-alien, who nevertheless remained distant and secretive, refusing to allow Virgan visitors inside their borders. That was an extract from A Brief History of Parallella by kind permission of Kai-Tan Promotive Industries, Incorporated. This manual is 58 pages long, I should mention. 58 pages. We're on page 12. A Brief History of Parallella 2. In the year 203,985, a young plutocrat named Nyamesus had become the wealthiest, most powerful corporate owner of the burgeoning economy on Koros. He raised a vast army and set up layers of orbiting defenses around the Koros system and declared independence from the Federation. The federal governor sent forces to bring the rebellious Nyamesis into line, but the Federation forces suffered terrible defeat at the hands of Nyamesis' high-tech army. There was a long, protracted time of civil war within the Virgan Empire. I like how you can barely see it in the capture. The text isn't quite formatted properly to fit inside this little scroll that they've put here. They tried. The entire Virgan Federation teetered on the edge of collapse, until the final outcome was that Nyamesis' forces triumphed. The brash young leader led his royal fleet personally to Virgos, forced the government troops to surrender, and occupy the Virgan Senate. Nyamesis declared himself the first Emperor King of Parallella in the year 204,051. It's another extract from A Brief History of Parallella, by kind permission of Kai-Tan Promotive Industries, Incorporated. The Memoirs of Professor George Verne. George. So we're playing as Boris. George is our uncle. I'm pretty sure. It occurred to me that there was a need for me to make a written record of the findings I have stumbled across during my life so far. My first, most important discovery was first-hand physical evidence of cosmic strings permeating the very air in which we exist here on Earth. A fact which, for my own reasons, I have kept until now, or have until now. I have up until now kept to myself. I think I'm acquiring dyslexia. As you will no doubt be aware, cosmic strings are, of course, infinitesimally thin, elongated pockets of primordial anti-space. They were formed at the birth of the cosmos and stretched in space and time as the universe expanded and cooled over billions of years, rather like bubbles as they rise through freezing liquid. The discovery came during a small cloud chamber experiment when I found a rare example of a naturally occurring positron caused by cosmic rays colliding with a larger nucleus of an air molecule. As I observed the ionized path it left behind in the cloud chamber, its direction suddenly veered at a sharp angle. A long, thick trail was left running across the length of the cloud chamber. For the briefest moment, I was sure I saw a tiny, bright line continuing from it beyond the cloud chamber, spanning the entire length of my laboratory. To my knowledge, this was an unheard of event, and I never saw such a thing occur spontaneously again. I was amazed, and sat down to apply some quantum theory equations to what I had observed. I instinctively believed that what I had seen was a cosmic string, a phenomenon about which I had often pondered. My subsequent calculations seemed to confirm this. There's a lot of text, very small. The second most important achievement for me was to develop a method of converging three-dimensional matter onto a one-dimensional plane. This is, of course, impossible, and was only made feasible by exploiting the properties of the skin of a cosmic string, which is like a thin membrane separating normal space from its antimatter interior. This is known as a Leidenfrost layer after the, Leidenfrost effect. For example, the gap formed underneath water droplets when they fizz around a hot skillet. By laser scanning a 3D object, its surface contours can be stored in a computer. These coordinates can then be used by a magnetic field strong enough to deflect the Leidenfrost layer of the cosmic string to trace out this exact shape and match that of the surface of the 3D object. I propose that a minutely thin Leidenfrost bubble could be thereby formed, extending from the cosmic string to completely envelop the object momentarily, before its antimatter properties react against the matter it encases, causing it to break apart. In this instantaneous moment, the matter of the 3D object would be temporarily connected with the interior of the cosmic string. This tiny space is compressed relative to ours due to having originated millennia ago near the beginning of the universe, before it expanded to its present size. Any conventional matter which might connect with the space would therefore have no option but to be sucked inward. I don't know what I'm reading. None of this makes any sense. I guess that's the point. In this way, so I surmised, 3D objects could be injected into a cosmic string. I also calculated that such an object would subsequently travel at near infinite speed backward in time, relative to our spatial frame of reference, due to the cosmic string space-time condition having been frozen back near the beginning of creation. I had built a device to try to put this theory into practice. I called it the Transdimensional Inducer, or TDI for want of a better word, and by December 31st, 1994, my instruments and equipment had reached the point of operational status. I carried out my first experiment on individual molecules of carbon suspended in a magnetic field, but no effect was observed. Speculating that this was due to insufficient size of the object to be accurately mapped by the electromagnetic field, I tried successively larger objects, all to no avail. I finally gave up with a large melon. I finally gave up with a large melon, which to me seemed to have the ideal spherical surface shape. But the only observable reaction seemed to be a slight, temporary phosphorescent glow around it, followed by patchy discoloration. I later discovered that it worked, only when my 17-year-old nephew Boris claimed he had been transported to another dimension after sitting in the device and pressing a few buttons. Oh my god. Okay, there's the credits. We're almost through. At the time, I assured Boris that there was no way this could have happened, and that, of course, if it had, he would certainly have been destroyed. The poor lad insisted he wasn't lying, and I patiently listened to his story, which turned out to be extremely long and convoluted, even entertaining in places. Then I sat down and pondered. I gradually realized that perhaps the objects I had thus far attempted to transform were still too small, and that they needed to be as large as, say, a man, in order to give sufficient surface area for the magnetic field to map out effectively. 2 minutes later, I figured out what had happened. The thought struck me, one which surprisingly had never before occurred to me. It had been postulated many years ago that at the dawn of creation, if there was an explosive event commonly known as the Big Bang, then, at the moment of the creation of our cosmos, in order to balance the amount of energy released against the resulting amount of matter, there must have been an equal amount of antimatter formed at the same time. That is, for every electron produced, there must have been a positron, every proton an antiproton, etc., as has been observed in collisions between subatomic particles. This vast, unaccounted for quantity of matter has not been observed in our universe, and it was therefore speculated that an entire, equal, and opposite anti-universe might have been formed, but stretching in an opposite direction, backward in time, from the birth of creation. That's it, I said to myself. And some of my cosmic strings must have stretched all the way back through time, to the heart of the cosmos, and out back into what I can only call anti-time. Boris was looking at me with a somewhat baffled expression. I attempted to explain. It's just as if you were sucked into a little thread running through the center of an hourglass, with our universe being the sand in the top half, and the parallel dimension you entered being the sand in the bottom half, except the sand in both halves is pouring outward from the center. I realized that the only way Boris could have got back was that I must have gone after him into his parallel dimension, connected him back to a cosmic string, and returned him to our dimension. I had to get in the transporter and go to this parallel universe, find Boris, and bring him back, even though he had, of course, already returned. If not, he would never have come back. I ignored this insane paradox, grabbed a remote controller for the transdimensional inducer, and jumped in. My intention was that we would each arrive back at the moment just after we had left. Extract taken from the memoirs of Professor George Verne. Okay. A brief history of Parallella 3. In the year 205-997, the Emperor King Niamysus was decaying with innumerable diseases of the flesh, and so, unable to function any longer in such a physically debilitated condition, he decided to do away with his body entirely. He ordered a giant, gold, armored robot to be made, according to his own designs, in the image of a giant statue. Its formidable weaponry and armor were designed by the Supreme Cognitor to make the robot an invincible warrior vehicle, in which the king would reside permanently. The king gave the order, and his brain was extracted from his dying body and implanted inside the head of the huge gold robot. That's awesome. From within this walking fortress, he would lead his empire in a war against the mech alien. That's awesome. I want to be in a giant gold invincible warrior vehicle for all eternity. That would be so cool, dude. The universe cast includes Jeremy Heath Smith, producer, The Universe team is Gary Antcliffe, programmer, Amiga version, and additional ideas. Stuart Atkinson, Gary Jim Bottomley Mason, Martin Iverson, Rolf Moore. Rolf Moore did was the background artist, original game idea, game design, and additional text, game and manual. Oh yes, in the box cover. Now it's interesting that the original game idea, game design, like the creative force behind the game, was also the artist. That's pretty cool. Or like the background artist, because as we'll see when you get in, the background art is just out of this world, just insanely awesome. The cover art, of course. Oh yes, the box cover. Look at that, dude. It looks so good. They had 4 play testers. And yeah, it's a 58-page manual, but now we're in French. It's different languages, so we don't have to read all 58 pages. There's Deutsch. Underscore. Italian. And that's that. Of course, there's a second manual as well. There's not just one manual, but 2 manuals in this game. The Joyrider's Guide to Parallella. Your free guide includes your very own maintenance manual for all PTV owners, plus a very abbreviated encyclopedia. What's in this? Look at this artwork, oh dude. Oh, it's so good. Smebble Dragon Smoke, welcome. Bacon Wrath, Iron Zoltan, Sushi Seijin, welcome in everybody. Kunky Gornario. I think this is an other Bacon Wrath. I don't think this is a mansion game or a boat game. I think this falls into the broad, extremely broad category of other. Who knows? I could be wrong. I've never played this before. Maybe the entire universe that we visit, the anti-universe that's backwards and anti-time, is inside a mansion. Could happen. Although I guess maybe because we go inside our uncle's house at the start, and then from there we'd hop in the egg-based anti-time machine, then in a sense, this whole thing takes place inside our uncle's house. Maybe it's a mansion game. Hard to say. Hard to say. What is this? Oh, I don't know if I want to read this. Do we want to read about the Kiwoks Galaxy, the Loxas 3, the Megalox, the Mech Alien Empire, the Mechanthor Galaxy, the Myokel Galaxy, the Phalanop? Did you know that the Phalanop's a small cluster of asteroids which are huddled in a gaseous cloud? Settlers converted the atmosphere to a breathable mixture suitable for humanoid life. Dude, this is just proper noun sci-fi gibberish. Oh, we might have to read this. The thing is, none of this will make any sense. None of this will make any sense. I think what we're going to do is refer back to this manual as we come to these terms in the game, so that way we'd have a little bit of context so we can understand what we're trying to read. I think that would be better than simply just reading it straight through. It's like taking a dictionary and just reading the dictionary. You're not going to learn anything. The Plexus, Seraph 2, Surufexus, the Vergan Supercluster, the Wheel World, Supreme Cognitor, Cosmic String, Leidenfrost Bubble. Your very own PTV Owner's Manual. Please note that your personal PTV number is 87764. Just what you always wanted. Your very own personalized guide to the car of your dreams. The Kaiton Industries personal transport vehicle model DF98Y53 comes complete with these new and improved vehicles. We're not going to read this, dude. I can't be bothered. Mrs. Lautich of Gunlau? Okay. Well, actually, it's pretty short. It's actually kind of short. It launches straight into French. I can't be bothered. We'll check back with this manual. We'll check back in with that later. Maybe we'll come to a point in the game where we need information from that to solve puzzles. Maybe. I just don't want to read that right now. It's just gonna be tongue twister gibberish. Let's play the game. Let's play the game, dude. I'm so excited to play this game. Let's just play the game. Game, Universe, Amiga, 1994. Game. Game. It might be copy protection, Smebel. That's a good point. Very well could be. One. Story of Boris, Chapter 1. I guess we're just going right into it. Alright, I'll start the timer here. Just a sec, one moment here. Can I turn the music up? I'll turn it up a little bit. So there I was, adding some frames to my top computer animation. We just read this! We just read this. We'll just sit back and enjoy. If I were the one making the manual, I would add a note at the start of the lore dump saying, "This is also in the game." The following text can be found at the start of the game. I don't want to click anything because I don't want to skip anything, so we're just gonna let this ride. Look at the graphics! That doesn't look like thousands of shelves. The 35-bit excellence engine. Oh, look at that. I like how it's just shades of gray in this storybook flashback. Look at the I in their font. Look at the lowercase I. It looks so goofy. It looks like a candle. Oh. I didn't notice the D. I'll pay attention to it. Please wait. Alright, there's disc 1. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, this is a 5-disc game. Big game. I'm not using a WHD install or anything like that. It's got 5 separate disc images. It doesn't seem to support multiple disk drives either, so we're just gonna have to manually flop all the time. Manually switch back and forth. We're already 1/5 of the way through the game. I expect this to be a fairly lengthy game, probably a 2-stream, maybe 3-stream game, but I really don't know. That's just a pure guess based on 5 discs. I don't expect to finish this game in one sitting. Oh, wow! Find yourself in a small, barren-looking planetoid that's apparently floating somewhere in the space, among a cluster of other asteroids. The strange turquoise atmosphere seems very thin, yet you're able to breathe normally. The gravity on this small planetoid is very weak. Music sounds a little bit loud, but through the hazy glow of the alien atmosphere, you see a larger asteroid which appears to be crowded with strange-looking dwellings. There are lights on in many of the buildings, and small craft can be seen flitting occasionally to and fro. What? Where am I? The last thing I remember is the bank of flashing lights. Now this! I wonder if Uncle George has come up with an incredibly advanced form of virtual reality. Or maybe that machine has done something to my mind. I'm hallucinating all of this. Oh, since I'm here, I might as well try and find a way out of this place. Look at these graphics! Okay, hold on. It's a little bit too loud. I'm gonna turn this down. Yo, Bony Skullman, welcome. Flipsider, welcome. We're just getting started. We spent about an hour reading the manual, and we're just now getting started playing the game. This is Universe. Look at these graphics! Little ships flying. Okay, so we point and we click. That's how we play Universe. You point and you click. I can double click to run places. I can right click to bring up the different icons, pick up, options, use, look, talk, attack, and inventory. We're not carrying anything. Alright, let's immediately punch this. Not carrying anything. Dude, the little icons change. Oh my god! This is so good! And then we touch options menu to go to the sub menu. We can. Every single one of these has a different. Oh my god! Can't eat anything. Can't wear the satellite dish. Throw. Magnetize. Oh, this is combine items. Open or close. Yump. Can we yump up here? I can't quite jump to there. Thumbs down. I love these different cursors. This is so good. And then info gets us to our third menu where we can save and load. Here's the people who made the game. And scene info. Okay, so this is just the general room description that we see when we first enter the room. When we can re-see it if there's clues hidden in there. Okay. Let's start looking around. Signs of life. They built a whole town on what looks like a huge asteroid. I can already imagine there's going to be some very intense pixel hunting. Look at the ship! Look at the ship! Look at the ship! Look at the ship! Oh. Like a service viaduct. Looks like it used to be something. Probably another satellite dish. They must have scrapped it when they got this bigger and better one. I prefer the new one. Another small asteroid. My, that's a big satellite dish. Oh. It's a panel. The sort used for hiding important things behind. Service duct. You can't look at ourselves here. Alright, so there's... yeah, we're going to be pixel hunting a lot. I can already tell. Because, like, the service duct here, it's just this little rectangle here. And there's no way to, like, highlight the interactable hotspots on the screen, as far as I can tell. You just have to click the eye and just click all over the place. And if you get a different text box, and that's a different hotspot. So let's try and open this panel. Open? Can't do that. Okay. Just use? Can't do that. Okay. Pick up? Can't do that. And like, when it changes the cursor here, it's not clear where on the cursor, like the, what am I trying to say? There's only one specific pixel that the cursor is targeting when we click. Is it the pixel that's between his pinched fingers here? Is it always a consistent location on these icons? Or does it change based on the icon? Like here, it's just a hand pointing. Is the hitbox on the hand the tip of the finger? Because that's the top left of the cursor. But from pick up, it's the bottom middle? Or do we still want to try focusing on the top left of this cursor? Or very unclear at the outset here. Yo, slight retrofusion, welcome. Oh yeah, I love Simon the Sorcerer. I've played Simon the Sorcerer. I didn't stream it. I played it many years ago offline. I haven't played the sequel or Simon the Sorcerer 3D yet, but Simon the Sorcerer 1's really good. Okay, a mysterious panel here. Let's try pushing it. Well, now these cursors here, it's very obvious. There's an arrow pointing to the top left. So we want to line the cursor up like this. We can't do that. But then pick up, are we... And with very small hitboxes for things that we're trying to click on, we have to be very precise with our clicks. Do I want the top left of this? Yeah, we'll figure it out. No reply. Alright, let's just keep walking. We'll come back to that. Whoa. Wow, you can really get around easy with this low gravity. If I'm right, some type of service duct. A barren-looking planetoid. Ooh. Bunch of asteroids. Oh! If I'm not mistaken, it's a spinning asteroid. Okay, let's jump onto the spinning asteroid. Yump. I can't jump there from here. Okay. Holy smokes. What's that? Small rock. Small rock. Oh! Decidedly average lump of asteroid rock. Look at this! It's the exact same icon from the game, but enlarged. You can see the pixels. This is beautiful. Yo, Dialoco, welcome. We just started the game. Like, we're 15 minutes in. We're in the first couple of rooms. I like it so far, but we've done literally nothing. Okay, maybe we have to bash that panel with this rock. Hey, Son Goku, welcome. Okay, looks like we can... It's Mario Galaxy. We can walk around this little orb asteroid. Oh, what's that? Sharp piece of metal. Ah! Where'd it go? Hey, look! A distant red giant star. Pick it up. So the control interface, it's going to take a little bit of getting used to. Right click opens the menu, and then you have to point and click on your verb. If you're not on the walk command, there's no way to select walk. Walk is just the default no verb is selected verb. So if you have I and you want to switch back to walk, you have to right click to open the menu and then right click to close it. Then it goes back to walking. It's a little bit awkward, but I think with time, once we get familiar with it, it'll work just fine. Can we just pick this thing up? Probably not. No, I can't pick that up. Okay, we gotta figure out how to get out there. Ooh, another rock. Small rock. We got two rocks. Can we combine these two rocks? Combine rock with rock. What? Can't do that? You can't make a mega rock? Okay. Do we have a throw command? Throw rock at asteroid. Ah, come on. It's like it's... Okay. How do I get back to that satellite panel? Okay, we'll go here. And now go back to jump. I can jump down from there? We might be soft locked. I can't go back. We might be soft locked. Jump. Oh, rock number 3. Oh, Jessica Hot Jams, welcome. Happy Mr. Dave, welcome. Three rocks. Can we wear these rocks, maybe? Wear rock. Now, selecting wear doesn't prompt us to use an object from our inventory. It wants us to click on the world. Which is strange. So we're not going to like pick up clothing objects and then wear them from our inventory. We just find things in the background and click wear directly. Can we eat our rocks? We can't eat that. Jump. Oh, this is really cool. Oh! What's that? Bent metal bar. Mine. A bent section of a metal reinforcing bar. Perhaps a remnant from a man-made construction? Okay, we gotta make sure we've gathered all the different objects from this scene. Okay, let's go right. Go up. Go right. Circuit board! This is really good so far. I know we've done and seen almost nothing, but this is really good. Familiar look of some kind of circuit board, though with some very strange components on it. I see, I see. Can we eat it? You can't eat that. Can we perhaps... Oh, whoops. Can we perhaps eat metal bar? Oh, you can't eat that. Okay. Ooh, go back, go back. Maybe we can throw our rock at this shiny thing. Oh no, the keto bars! I don't think that would be of any use. I disagree. Okay, throw the metal bar at that. I don't think that'd be of any use. Okay, so there's a mystery. The spinning asteroid. Okay, I think we've seen all the different nodes of this giant planetoid that we're on. So the goal seems to be either get that shiny piece of metal, get back over here. Can we, like, pole vault with the stick? Use... Oh goodness. This game might be impossible. Well, I guess we're stuck. Oh, that was fun. Turns out this game's impossible. I forgot to make discs 3 through 5. Oh, let's go over here. Let's try dealing with this metal object a little more. An asteroid. Sharp piece of metal. Appears to be a group of asteroids with some sort of artificial structures on them, all interconnected by service ducts. It's really dreary. Yum. Oh, you can jump there. Really? Okay. Okay, sure. Metal fragment with jagged, broken edges. Retro Gaming Denmark, welcome. I don't know. I didn't even look into the CD32 version. I have no idea what the differences are. I just figured, it's on the Amiga, 5 discs. We'll just do that version. I didn't really. I didn't do any more research than that. I wonder if you can die in this game. Probably can. Alright, let's jump back. Dude, look at the frames of animation. Can we jump into the red dwarf star? I can't quite jump there. There must be a way to get back there. We're able to jump down here very easily. Combine. Can't do that. This interface, dude. So when we open the combine menu, we can only make one attempt at combining objects. It doesn't kick us out of this menu, but we can't try and combine anything else in the same instance of the combine action. We have to right-click to close it, right-click again to open it, click Options and Combine to go back in here to attempt to combine another set of objects. It's a little bit awkward. We're still just a touch cumbersome here. But we'll get used to it. We just need to experiment and click around and... Okay, it doesn't seem like I can combine anything. Let's throw a rock up there. Okay, we got the spinny boy. Jump to spinner. What? What? Okay, oh, I think I understand. I think I understand. Where'd it go? Oh. Jump. This is the hardest game ever made. Oh my god, okay, get here, open, jump, now, now. Whoa, I could really get into this low gravity stuff. I must remember to take some back home with me. This is awesome. Jump. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. I missed it. Need some patience here. We're almost back around. Okay. Jump. Jump. There we go. Thank heavens for that. Thought I was going to bring my breakfast up. This is the same text we saw before. What a weird place. This is looking more and more like a dream I'm not going to wake up from. Maybe I should try to make for those buildings over there, but how? Alright, so we have the satellite dish here. There's a panel here. So let's try and use our fancy objects we've collected, such as rock, to bash the panel. Okay. Let's use metal bar to pry the panel. Okay. Let's use sharp piece of metal to cut the panel. Okay. Let's use circuit board to program the panel. Okay. Let's attack the panel with a rock. Okay, let's attack the panel with a bar. Okay, let's attack the panel with a sharp piece of metal. Okay, let's attack the panel with a circuit board. Okay, let's pull the panel. Okay, let's insert the circuit board to the panel. Okay, let's insert the metal bar to the panel. Oh, that's what we... Really? Now, wow. Okay. Okay. So they're going to be very persnickety with the verb usage here. You can't simply use the metal rod on the panel. You can't attack it with the panel. You have to insert the metal rod into the panel to use it as a pry bar to pry it loose. Okay. Panel. I'll take that. Panel. This is the panel which I dislodged from that satellite dish. Why I picked it up is completely beyond me. Oh well. The console panel for the dish. Let's just use this. Okay, let's use our circuit board with that. Console panel. Pick it up. Let's see. Insert the circuit board there. Okay. That was a really strange feeling. It felt almost as if all the particles in my brain simultaneously reacted against the antimatter in this universe and their cognitive state was permanently altered. What's even weirder is now I can understand all those alien symbols on that information console. What information console? What information console? Let's save. Oh, whoops. Put the save disk in. Doesn't prompt you to, you just have to know to do it. Here's my test save. We're going to call this one Yes. Okay. So we can probably just jump out here. I feel like I was supposed to see other things. Like see an information panel that I couldn't read first, and then come back here and tap into this satellite dish by prying the panel off and just attaching a random circuit board to it, and then shocking the information of anti-information matter into my brain? This doesn't make any sense. Can I pole vault? Where's the pole vault verb? Would that be use bent metal rod to pole vault? Because I can't quite jump over there. Okay. Pick this up. Maybe I have to build a bridge of some sort with all these different items. Three rocks. I can't eat any of them. Maybe we have to insert the bent metal rod into the ground to use it as a pole vault. No. Insert the metal rod to this thing? No. Throw a rock at the service duct? No. Maybe we have to jump up on here first? Jump on here? Maybe we just jump to the city. No. Maybe there's another screen. Oh. I don't want to jump on the spinner and go back there. Oh, disaster. Restore. Yes. Shiba Toner, you're welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the universe. We're pointing and clicking our way to success today. Jump. I wonder if this is just a very precise... Like, maybe I need to be standing somewhere specific. Maybe I need to get a running start. Okay, while running. Jump? No. Oh, I'm stuck. Jump. I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh! What? Terminal point to A/818Y select function? Spoilers. We're getting spoilers. We're getting... Please no backseat, no spoilers, no hints. Link up terminal point. You might have to read the glossary or the dictionary. Okay, we're in Fallon. I think we're at Fallonop here. This is terminal point A/4Y. What are we trying to... What? Information pool, set filtration system, connect channel, or link up terminal point. So terminal point linked to locale Fallonop. We have 8 A/1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8Y. Let's go A1. Galactic link to +++ section perimeter B7 Fallonop. Terminal point A. Okay, we can change the terminal point. Is that the direction that it's pointing in? And now connect the channel? We can open or close a service channel to one of these 6 places. Oh, okay. Puzzle solved. Groovy. A fully extendable service viaduct bridge connector. Every home should have one. He's walking by himself very poorly. Whoa! You arrive at the end of a kind of small street with strange buildings huddled on either side. The structures look well built, almost armored, but the overall feeling is one of dilapidation and neglect. If there are any inhabitants in this place, they don't seem to want to show themselves. Oh! But they just showed themselves. Okay. Can we attack hooded alien with rock? Ah, come on! Attack hooded alien with bent metal bar. Ah! Attack hooded alien. Why did it rearrange my inventory items? Sharp piece of metal. Ah! Attack alien. Panel. Ah! Throw rock at hooded alien. Oh no. Look. Weird. Looks like some sort of alien life form, clothed from head to foot in an old and shabby hooded cloak. Obviously technology hasn't reached him yet. Look at him go. Okay, he's gone. We're probably soft locked because I had one chance to interact with hooded figure, and I didn't use the correct choice of verb, and now we're soft locked. Food container. Some oppressed looking alien dwellings. Well, as far as dwellings can look oppressed, that is. Looks like a fortified door. Fortified with what, I wonder? It's a ventilation shaft. Reminds me of the air filter my dad's car's engine, albeit a bit bigger. From the waft of stale air, I guess this is an exhaust pipe. Okay. Another asteroid out there. Another door. Yeah, what was that? Yes, yes. A spaceship! I want one. Okay. Oh, okay, he's back. We're not soft locked. Let's speak to him. There's no reply. Let's pick him up. You can't pick that up. Let's push. You can't do that. It's where. You can't do that. Let's eat him. I can only eat things from the inventory. Jump on his head. No. Alright, well, let's pick up this box. Is that a golden arch? Please don't sue me, McDonald's. I did not make this game. Oh, we can't open things from our inventory. Can't eat that. Alright. Open the door. Can't do that. Knock on the door? A keypad made for alien hands. Oh my... The keypad is 3 pixels. An orange pixel on top of 2 black ones. It's literally 3 pixels. It's literally 3 pixels. Use... Okay, we used it. Whoa! Very friendly. Must have been some form of alien abuse. It sounded something like a set of false teeth going through a cement mixer. What? Okay, I can't do anything while this guy is talking. Good start, Boz. Let's keep harassing him. That really smarts. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Yeah, this game rules. Let's do it again. I just don't think I'm gonna get through to that alien. We'll try again. This might be one of those games where puzzles involve doing the exact same thing 10 times in a row. Okay, nope, his dialogue is repeating, so it's probably not that. What? What did I click on? Perimeter Quadrant B7 358090 section. Notice 1 curfew? Inhabitants of Gavrik homeworld are requested to abide by the curfews operating at the moment. Any disobedience will be dealt with harshly. Taxes? Late or non-payment of taxes will be deemed treasonous by His Majesty's High Council. Offenders will be dealt with harshly. Rebellion. Rebellious activities, especially in the system, will be dealt with harshly. Examples have already been made as warnings to inhabitants of the Falinop system. We sincerely hope no more are needed. The High Council thanks the people of the Falinop for their assistance in keeping law and order. End of notices. No further info. What? I don't even know what I clicked on. Excellent. My mind is translating those alien symbols for me again. The information looked a bit ominous, though. It's like this thing over here. Because I had the eyeball on and I was just pixeling. Oh my god, it's this screen. So there's all these blinking lights here and panels here. It's this one here. You have to click on with your eye to read that information. This is a devious game, I can tell already. I wish there was a way... I'm thinking of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the adventure game, where there was a specific identify command or something like that. A what is, I think it was called. You click on what is, and then you can just hover your cursor over the hotspots, and it will tell you what's a hotspot and what isn't. Here, if I want to find the individual hotspots, I need to have something selected and just mash the left click button as much as possible and really pay attention to the text and we're assuming that different hotspots will have different text, but that's not necessarily going to be the case. Like, when I was pixel hunting the screen when I initially came on here, I totally missed this and the panel. Oh, this is going to be quite tricky. So anything that looks out of place, we got to click on. Okay, the red pixels there, the window. Okay, there's some glowy bits up here. No. Is that a panel there? Ah, keypad. Yep, okay, let's go use that one. What's happening? I guess this guy doesn't want to talk to strangers. What? I guess somebody appeared and didn't want to talk to us? Let's try again. And I can't move or open up the verb menu or do anything while this little cutscene animation's playing out. Maybe we can go inside one of these ducts. Simply use it? No. Jump in. Climb in? Is climb in? Insert our body into the duct. Let's put the trash in there. No. Attack the service duct with a rock. Let's see if there's more areas we can see. Whoa. Around the corner, the buildings form an enclosure. An unhealthy smell pervades the air, and a well-armored robot hovers by every now and then. Perhaps for these reasons there's nobody else about. The entrances to the dwelling seem to be very heavily protected, as if the local population are living in fear of something. Look at this guy, dude. This game is awesome. Save. I still have the save disc in. Did that save? Yes. There we go. Alright, time to pixel hunt. A warning sign. I better take heed. Oh, are these mega guns? A hatch of some description. Dude, describe it to me. What's the description? Don't just tell me it has a description. You're... Okay. Let's get shot by these guns. If you read the description of those guns, would have said something to the effect of, "Oh, those look dangerous. You might have avoided Boris's untimely death." If you did read the text, then you're even more stupid than we thought. Look at the little robot sweeping up our pile of ashes. Restore. Yes. This game rules. Those look dangerous. Okay, let's throw a rock. Throw a rock. Oh, wouldn't be of any use. Okay. I've run out of ideas. Okay. So sometimes when you look at things, it brings up this little cut-in. Specifically, it seems to be monitors. If you look at monitors, it brings up a little cut-in of the monitor. Interesting. Pretty heavy looking door, the sort of thing you might find in a submarine. An exhaust port. Some nasty, noxious gases pouring out of there. I wonder if we can slurp up this sewage water. Robot! A huge, nasty, seriously mean looking robot. I don't think he wants to be friends. Attack. Robot with rock. Attack. Robot. Bar. Attack. Robot. Food container. Talk. Robot. What? Talk. We can't talk to him. I want to hug the robot. Maybe this dark patch of pixels is a hot spot. Okay, let's just stand here and wait for the robot to return, and then try and just walk into his... Oh dear. It seems that Boris has been captured by the evil Warlock King's robot patrol. No doubt he's about to undergo excruciating torture and suffer for the rest of his natural life. Unlucky. Good. Okay. That was very unlucky. Okay. What was that? Exhaust port. The door has a somewhat decorative styling. That'll be the door console. Looks a bit involved just to open a door. A classic example of how technology makes the simplest of tasks insanely complex. A warm, welcoming glow can be seen in that small window. I wish I was somewhere warm and welcoming now. Let's... Open the door. You can't do that. Use the door. You can't do that. Is there a console? Robot. I'm noticing that the robot zooms right past this exhaust vent here. Maybe we can like build a trap for him. Use bent metal bar with the exhaust port. Like stuff something in the exhaust port to trip the robot. Insert bent metal bar into exhaust port. Oh. Okay, can't use the save disk. Please wait. It's loading. This area looks like a kind of parking lot for the unattended, for the you-attended. Very streamlined vehicle. Uattended? Uattended? The craft has no visible wheels, so presumably it uses some other means of propulsion. Doesn't seem to be anyone interested in coming by this remote spot. Well, this is my vehicle now. I claim it in the name of me. Somebody could die jumping out of a window like that. Alien dwellings? Wow! Now that's a cool looking car. Okay, Okay, you really gotta look for pixels to click on. The window? Squares? The glowy light? Okay. Oh! Is it what? What? What is going on? Did I just magically find the perfect safe spot? So that even with their powers combined, they can't hit me because they're stupid robots that don't know how to aim? I can't look at them for some reason. Are they trying to attack me? Are they cleaning the street? Is this some alien method of purifying the air of the toxins? Am I a toxin that they're trying to purify? What is happening? Why are they so hostile? Throw rock. They're not active hotspots. I can't interact with these robots. Evaporated. Rule number 1. If you don't want to end up as a pile of ashes, it's best not to hang around while robots are getting trigger happy. Unless you're stupid, of course. Here endeth the lecture. It's twice now. 2 out of 3 deaths. They have insulted the player. Jokingly, of course, but still. They enjoy mocking the player. Oh, you died? You're an idiot. Yeah, take a drink every time the game insults you. You're gonna be sloshed very quickly. Okay, so that's very mysterious up there. I couldn't seem to do anything with the robots. Maybe it's just a timed sequence where we have to steal the car and drive away under a certain time limit before the robots kill us. I want to explore a little bit more out here first, though. Like, I feel like there should be something we can do with this door, or this building, or this building, or the previous buildings and the other screen, or this robot, because this robot is interactable, whereas the other 3 over there were not. Let's try using this panel up here. Whoa! Hello? Is anybody in? Who is it? It's happening again. I can understand what you're saying, even though you're speaking in an alien language. Why is the text duplicated like that? This must be our girlfriend. I'm sorry, but your words do not make any sense to me. Please stay away from my doorway and do not trouble me further. The very first girl that we see must be our love interest. That's how these games work. We found her. What are the odds? You go to another alien dimension through anti-time, and the very first person you meet's another white person, a white woman. What are the odds, dude? What are the odds? Astronomical. What? Okay. Use the panel. Sorry to trouble you again. I guess this is our guy. We have a very flat face. Not you again! I told you the last time. Go away. How did she get here? Did she get sucked through anti-time travel as well? Try again. Listen, I need your help. Is anyone there? I love the lip syncing animation. No, nothing. Okay, this is our girlfriend's house. So maybe that's her car back there. Can't go that way. Maybe we can jump into the window. I guess low gravity has ended. We may need to figure out how to disable these laser turrets and enter here. Let's explore a little bit more. Can I go up here, maybe? Oh, the hooded person. I forgot about that guy. Here's a path. What? Oh. Oh, okay. I guess we can't follow the hooded figure. Can't go right. Can we go left? Myth? Yeah, I could see that. The myth. I might have to use that panel on that device. I feel like we're meant to climb inside here. Maybe we wear the vent, and that's how we climb inside. Maybe we insert our body into the vent. Why'd we get a food container? No. Throw rock at the vent. Just simply use it. No. No reply. Let's go try stealing the car. I didn't interact with the car back here at all. Put the disc 2 in. The way his movement glitches out is pretty funny. The pathfinding is a little bit janky. Okay. Use the car. Pick up the car. Look at the car. Walk to the car. Can we get in this car? Push the car. Wear the car. Use the car. Sneed plays, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome. Jump in the car. Jump into the car, of course. Ah! He said thumbs up, but nothing happened. Ouch! That really hurt. Some car owners are so security conscious. Okay, there's a security device. Let's throw a rock at it. Let's insert a panel into the car. Let's attack the car with a rock. Let's jump in a second time. Oof. Uh-oh, robot. Leave and come back. Can't go that way. Can we go this way? The robots must be coming from somewhere, but I guess we're not allowed to travel in that direction. Can we jump up to this window? Oh, can't quite jump to there. Drain the battery, just do it 1,000 times. That'd be a good puzzle. They definitely could have Leah. I mean, they even have a use command right here. They have a use command. They have a use command. But they also have an insert and a push-pull, eat, drink, wear, throw, combine, open, close, jump commands. What is... Oh. Look at this pathfinding. Dude. Okay. What should we focus on? Maybe trying to get through here. There's a hatch up there. 2 laser turrets. Is there any invisible hotspots? Yeah, 1994, I know. Because what other games were released in 94? 94 was when, I want to say King's Quest 7 came out? That's kind of my frame of reference when it comes to adventure games, is Sierra games. I think 94 was King's Quest 7. In King's Quest 7, famously, all you have is a cursor. It just does context-sensitive commands. There's no different icons whatsoever. You just have a cursor. So Sierra had boiled down their game design to simply pointing and clicking. I never played Curse of Enchantia. I looked at a couple screenshots of it, and it looks really cool. I'm not sure what else came out in 94 off the top of my head. So walking too close to here kills me. Can we... Are these lasers? Like, we can't... I don't know what these are called. I wish there was a way to get the name of the object I'm trying to interact with. I saw it flash briefly. Lasers. So if we try to use an object on something, then we can get the name of that something. But otherwise, we have no way of knowing the names of these nouns or these objects which we're interacting with. It's not cumbersome at all. Okay, sign. Hatch. Although we can look at things as well. Jump to the hatch. Can I wear... We can't wear things from our inventory. We can only wear things that we find in the world. Oh, Deathgate, dude. I really want to play Deathgate. Deathgate. Deathgate looks so good. Under Killing Moon. So Tex Murphy, an FMV style adventure. System Shock. Dang. I haven't played Beneath a Steel Sky either. That's supposed to be another really good one. Twinsen games, man. I want to play all those games. I want to play every single one of those games that you listed, Duke. I have not played any of them. And I want to play all of them. Why are there so many games? I want to play them all. Hooded figure. I'm stuck. I'm not really sure where to focus my attention on at the moment. It's possible we can climb into these shafts here to get somewhere new. It's possible we can... Well, we can't really do anything with this alien who opens the door, because if we use the panel, we're locked in place. We lose control of our man as soon as I tell him to use the panel. Like, I'm clicking and nothing's happening. So it's not like a timing-based thing where you have to use the panel, ding-dong, doorbell, ditch him, use the panel, then hide, and then sneak into his house. Nothing like that's available. He just uses the panel, and then we're locked into the cutscene. Same with this panel back here. I can't do anything now. I'm clicking furiously. I don't even know what's happening back there. These vents are the most suspicious. Push. What? Why does push-pull climb into the panel? How does that make any sense? How does push-pull translate into climb inside the duct? Maybe this is a 38% score game. Maybe this is a nonsense game. They really should clean up those ducts. Look at all this garbage that's been dragged out along with me. Pull the ventilation duct to jump inside it. Okay. That's the kind of game we're working with. Did all these things. Ooh, look at this! Mirror. Highly reflective metal. How it ended up in a ventilation duct is anybody's guess. Crumpled handful of garbage composed of strange alien materials. Hey, I played Noctropolis. Okay, so I have played another 1994 adventure game. Noctropolis was like the 4th game I ever streamed on this channel. Noctropolis is out of control. Hell, cyberpunk thriller. I've seen bits and pieces of that. That game looks really good. Commander Blood. Okay, I still have to play Captain Blood. Dragon Lore. God. I've had multiple people recommend I play Dragon Lore. I'll have to play it sometime when we dive into the insane, deranged cryo universe. Alright, we got sucked through the ventilation duct by trying to push-pull it. And now we have to do our jumping puzzle. Okay. Whoa. Options. Jump. What? Jump. What? Jump. What? Okay. So we couldn't jump from the bottom of the screen to the asteroid. To jump to the asteroid, I had to step up about 30 pixels, and then we could jump to the asteroid. Okay. I can see now this game is going to be excellent. There may be quite a few instances of frustration because there are some very precise, not only timings, but positioning with our character, as well as the hotspots that we attempt to click upon. This is going to be a magical journey here through this mystical universe. We might have to do more things with the panel there and the satellite dish. But most importantly, we got a mirror, which can probably be used to reflect the laser beams back here. No comms, son, welcome. Get Dexter 2. Get Dexter 2 looks pretty cool. It's got like the outside environment. And it looks very lush and pretty. I definitely want to play more isometric adventures. I was looking at El Cid. El Cid looks great. Maybe we play El Cid next. It's like a Spanish isometric adventure with a very ornate interface. I really want to play Fairlight as well. Fairlight 1 and 2 both look amazing. I want to play Alien 8 from Ultimate Play the Game. I want to play Chimera. I want to play Suivo's World. I want to play La Abadia del Crimen. I want to play all of them. So many games. So many games. How do I do this? Let's save here. Disk. Save disk in. I saw there's an English translation for Abbey of Crime. There's like a freeware version that's on Steam, and there's a fan translation of the CPC version. I'll probably play that one, the fan translation into English of the Amstrad CPC version. It's originally a Spanish game. I do not understand any Spanish. Okay, how do we use mirror on lasers? How do we wear the mirror? I can't because I can only wear things in the environment. If this is a laser turret, then can't we reflect the lasers? Maybe we attack it with the mirror? No. Maybe we simply use the mirror with the door? No. Maybe we use the mirror with the exhaust port? No. Can we combine? I've got so many items here. Mirror with the bent metal bar. No. Throw the mirror at that? No. We might have to push-pull the lasers. Push-pull the door? Insert the mirror into the lasers? Eat piece of garbage. Can't eat garbage? This game sucks, dude. Maybe we can only eat the third stack of garbage. Oh, dude, this is a bad... I can't even eat garbage. It's not wet, not enough. Curse of Enchantia has no text at all. Same kind of interface. Oh, interesting. Just kind of like Goblins then in that regard. I haven't played the Goblins games either. Where Goblins has like almost no text. It's all just extremely abstract and bizarre and strange puzzles that make no sense and have like very strict timing and pixel hotspots. We gotta play Goblins. I haven't played Veil of Darkness, no. Duke Donut streamed Veil of Darkness a couple years back, so I did watch Duke play it. But that was a while ago and I've forgotten most of it. Can we use the mirror on the car? Can we use the garbage with the car? Okay, let's see if we wait for the robots to return to us, or to arrive and begin to shoot us. Can I use the mirror to reflect the beams of death back at the robots? Yo, Magic Imp, welcome. Okay. Use mirror. No, they're not active hit spots. Okay, let's just wait for it to fire. Yeah, I died. I was too stupid. I hung around like an idiot. Like a dumb idiot. I'm too stupid to know to just get out of there. Okay. Save disk back in. Oh, Sanitarium's great. I really like Sanitarium. It's a little bit slow, Sanitarium. Just it kind of moves slowly. But it's really good. It's got a good story, tons of really cool environments. There's combat in Sanitarium. You get to fight enemies. Really good voice acting. I like Sanitarium quite a bit. Let me see. Yeah, it occurs to me we only pushed and pulled one of these vents. Maybe we have to push and pull the second one as well. No, not insert, not insert. Push, pull that one. You can't do it. Okay. Chronomaster? God, there's so many games. My items keep getting shuffled around. Very strange. Like, it's not that important. It's just very strange. Like, whenever I die or restore my game, rather, it seems to shuffle my items into a different configuration than the order I picked them up in. We have so many items. Okay, we gotta do something with these items. Let's try combining stuff. Take the garbage with the garbage to make a bigger pile of garbage. No. Put the garbage in the food container. No. Bent metal bar with the mirror. No. Sharp piece of metal with the garbage. Cut the garbage with the metal. No. Panel with mirror. So when you went through the vent, we got the mirror and the 3 chunks of garbage. Why? It's very possible, let me go back here a little bit. It's very possible we can interact with this in a different way. Because I had no idea what I was doing when I used this panel the first time. Terminal point A/8Y. Filtration system. Clusteroid delta. It's off. Filtration system. Clusteroid delta. It's on. So I can turn on or off filtration systems. I have 6 different filtration systems I can toggle on or off. So there must be a specific one that we need to either toggle on or off. What are these places? What's a soft haven? Is this Planetoid Alpha up here? Information. Local. Okay, we're in the outer galactic perimeter, quadrant B7. Communications relay station colonized by settlers offering services to travelers, artificial converted atmosphere, and flux generated gravity. Terminal point A/8Y. Galactic. We're in the Virgin Galaxy Cluster. Okay. I was just thinking that, Duke. We may have to bust out the dictionary. The glossary. Paralela. Universe paralela. Oh, get it? It's like a parallel universe, but it's a paralela universe. So we're in Falinop. I wish you could scroll back up. Connect the channel. To open a channel to the Gelphic homeworld. Okay, it's opened. Now what? Seven. Filter. Soft Haven. This doesn't make any sense. Get out. Abort. Was that good? Did I do good? Did I do bad? I have no idea what I did. Nothing seems to have changed here. Use the door. Push-pull the door. Insert garbage into the door. What is this thing again? Exhaust port. Okay, let's stuff garbage into the exhaust port. Maybe that's the solution. No. Why do I have a sharp piece of metal and a panel? Like two separate just pieces of metal. 3 rocks, which I haven't used. The only one of these items I've used so far is the bent metal bar. Insert mirror into the exhaust port? Talk to the exhaust port? Oh wait, maybe we have to push-pull the exhaust port and that climbs inside it. No. Throw... Maybe we wait for the robot and then throw a rock at it. Throw, rock. Oh, it's not on screen yet. Okay. Throw, rock, robot. Okay. Throw garbage at robot. Throw food container. Throw bent metal bar. Yeah, exactly, Amiga runs. We have no idea what we're trying to accomplish at the moment. Where we're trying to go, anything like that. We already know by now that certain actions only work if you're standing in the correct spot. Sometimes there's timing involved when you click on things while standing in the correct spot. So it's possible I'm doing the correct thing with the wrong timing or from the wrong position. It's but without any context or knowledge of what my goal is. I guess our goal is to get out of this parallel universe. And there's a girl that answered when we used this. Can we see her? Is this a video phone? Who is it? Okay, the conversation seems to have reset. Your words do not make any sense to me. Please stay away from my doorway and do not trouble me further. Like, woman. We are man, that is woman. Is our goal to find and connect with woman? Why is there another human woman in this parallel universe? Very mysterious. Can we push-pull the door? Can we throw a rock through the window? We throw garbage through the window. We throw food container through a window. I tried eating the garbage. Sadly, it doesn't let me. That was one of the first things I tried. Eat the garbage. Okay, I feel like we have to steal this car. Okay, it explicitly says this is highly reflective metal. Alien garbage, alien McDonald's. Sharp piece of metal. You'd think the sharp metal would be used to cut something, but we don't have anything to cut. We have three... There were 3 rocks we picked up, but I can't use them. So you have to jump into the car from this position, and jumping into the car, telling our man to jump into the car, causes him to reach for the handle of the car to open it and get shocked. Like, when we tell him to jump into the car, he doesn't even try to jump into the car. That's not even what he's attempting to do. You can see how there's going to be a lot of confusion here. Like, you'd think if we tell him to jump into the car, he would jump into the car and not reach for the handle to open it. Can't do that. Okay, is there like a specific pixel that gets me a different response here? There's a window up there. There's a window there. Like exposed motor. Put the metal bar into the car. Okay, I'm guessing we can't disable the force field that's protecting the car. I'm guessing that's just a non-possibility. I'm guessing that the car belongs to the woman who lives in here, and before we can gain access to the car, we have to first make friends with her. I'm guessing that will come after we deal with either this or something in the previous room. Or maybe even this door. So this water spout is not an interactable hotspot, I don't think. This is not interactable. I'm assuming that if it's something is an active real hotspot, it will respond to me trying to look at it. Okay, warning sign. Hatch of some description. They're not going to describe it. They're just going to tell me it has a description. Maybe there's a panel on the side of the building here. Well-lit doorway. 2 laser turrets. Like, I just want to use mirror to reflect the lasers. Oh, I died. If you did read the text, you're even more stupid than we thought. I'm stupid. Save this game. This game is pretty tricky. This is pretty tricky. We've made almost no progress. This is a little tricky. Like, this is the most suspicious area. There's 2 laser turrets. We have a highly reflective mirror. I feel like we could just apply the mirror to the turrets in some way. Then we'd be set. But we've already seen that the verb usage is very unintuitive. Insert mirror into lasers. No. Eat or drink the mirror? Eat or drink the rock? Open close the door? Open close the turret? This robot that goes by is interactable. If we get too close to him, he just kills me. We can't talk to him. Can't attack him with a metal bar. We can't attack him with a rock. Maybe we attack the lasers with a mirror. No. Maybe we wear the robot's skin to disguise ourselves as a robot and then sneak in there undetected. Dude. How do we get up there? I forgot that that's an exit. If that's an exit, it would stand to reason that this is as well, but it doesn't seem to be exiting anywhere. We can look at this monitor, but it's just static. One of those twisty-turny handle lock affairs? Can I twisty-turny it? Yeah, can we throw rocks at the freaking... Can I insert a metal bar to the door? Can I pick up the handle? Do I just use the handle by itself? Do I use the bent metal bar with the door? I wonder if there's a difference between using inventory objects on each other versus combining them specifically. Can we cut? Dude, this is jacked. I don't know what to do. Vroom. He's schmoving. We can't just open the door. We can't seem to do anything with this door. We can't knock on it. We can't open it. We can't use it. Okay, it is important to note that the door is a different hotspot than the twisty-turny handle. So I might have been trying to do the right thing on the wrong pixel. Because there's door and door. No, they have the same name. This is door, this is also door. So these two different segments of this door have different look responses but the same name. Panel? What about this guy? Alien life form. I can't garbage him. We can look at this thing over here again. Galactic link to section Galactic Perimeter Quadrant B7. Locale Fallenthop Terminal Point B5Y. Okay, so this is... It blinks out before I'm done reading it. So we're on the Gavrik homeworld. BY. This is Terminal BY on the Gavrik homeworld. Rebellious activities will be dealt with harshly. So I want to look at the techno jargon at this first screen again. Galactic Perimeter Quadrant B7. Fallenthop Terminal BY, Fallenthop. B5Y. So if that's Terminal B5Y, B7, Fallenthop A8Y. Let's change this to B5Y, link up terminal point. I can only link to A's. I can't go to B's. Maybe we go to A5Y. B7? I mean, that's my current location. Connect to channel. This is the Gavrik homeworld. Gelfic homeworld? Gavrik homeworld. Service channel malfunction. Filtration system in the Gavrik homeworld is now on. What does that mean? Information. B7. So this terminal is 8Y. Dude, this is so confusing. pull ourselves in there again. I still don't understand why push-pull does that. Maybe we have to... Oh. Oh. The last remaining part of Boris, after being choveled up by an electric fan rotating at a high velocity in the service duct. Yo, Kagarado, welcome. Oh yeah, this is fully inscrutable. It's really cool. Like, stylistically, artistically, this is quite beautiful. It's also completely impenetrable. So I think we turned the duct on using that panel back there, whereas before it was off. And when it was off, we still got sucked into it and slurped through the center and spit out with the garbage in the mirror. But now we've turned it on, so we can still get slurped into it while it's on and off, but it's on, and so we get chewed up into a bone and spit out. I think. I don't know what's happening. Put the save disc back in. It's a 5-disc game. Hey, Left Empty, welcome. Yes. Game disc back in. We only have like 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have about 4 screens. Plus the asteroid, which itself is like 12 screens. All right, let's read the Joyrider's Guide to Parallella. Includes your very own maintenance manual for all PTV owners. Can I zoom in a little bit more? There we go. Keywalk Galaxy. Okay. Loxas 3, Magalox, Mech Aliens, Mechanthalor, Myokel, Phalanop. The Phalanop is a small cluster of asteroids which are huddled in a gaseous cloud. Settlers converted the atmosphere to a breathable mixture suitable for humanoid life. Originally set up as a communications relay station, when the Imperial Transmission Network was set up across Parallella, its interconnecting service ducts still connect the individual planetoids, which have been built on by migrant settlers who fled across the universe, fleeing war and pestilence on their home planets. The Phalanop was usually recommended as a hospitable stop-off point for travelers due to the inhabitants' friendly and generous nature. Recently, however, due to the oppressive regime of Niamysis, the locals live in constant fear and insecurity, struggling to survive under heavier and heavier demands for duties and payments to the royal coffers, nominally to fund the maintenance of the intergalactic services and infrastructure. Plexus, Wrangle 9, Serve 2, Seraphexis, Vergan Supercluster, Virgos, Wheelworld. Okay, we haven't seen any of these other locations. We're not going to read about them. Supreme Cognitor, Cosmic String, Leidenfrost Bubble, Transdimensional Jaunt. Okay. Car. So this is the car that we see in the back alley. Your very own PTV owner's manual. Your personal PTV number is this. Just what you always wanted. Your very own personalized guide to the car of your dreams. The Kaiton Industries personal transport vehicle. Model blah blah blah. Comes with these. Ripple Shield! Now those annoying scratches on your paint work are a thing of the past. See, any attempt to dent or scratch your PTV will be thwarted by the new Ripple shielding. It's just like water off a Bizarre's back, said Mr. Klingbot of the Keywalks Galaxy, a happy customer. Gavrik Phasers. Repulsors! New improved graviton repulsor units for those closer than close scrapes. Never suffer from accidental bumps again. I was terribly depressed, said Miss Plitfig of the Alpha Neuron System. So I tried to commit suicide by driving headlong into a nearby subspace cruiser. Lucky for me, my PTV was fitted with graviton repulsors. My life was saved. My life is now worth living for, thanks to graviton repulsors. Yet another happy customer. Okay, this doesn't help me at all for anything whatsoever. Well. Okay. Robot. There's gotta be something we can do with this car. Throw rocket car. I've tried that before 1,000 times. Throw garbage at car. Maybe we have to hide back here, wait for the robots to appear and start shooting, and then while we're standing over here, the robots will try and shoot at us, and they'll hit the car instead. Maybe that'll cause something new to happen. Hey, Cheetos, welcome. So, when these robots show up, I can't look at them. I can't use them. They are not, like... They're not interactable. Oh dear. So I think that would mean this is just like a timer on the length of time you can be in this room. Dude, this is an impossible game for aliens. Well, let's just start using all of our items on everything. But we might not be standing in the correct position when we use all of our items on everything. So we have to try using all of our items on everything with the multiple different context-sensitive verbs. And so we have to try and use everything on everything. And then after that, we have to try and insert everything on everything. Then after that, we have to try and throw everything at everything. Then after that, we have to try and... Okay, that's it. So there's just 3 different ways with which we can use objects on the world. We can try and attack everything with everything as well. You have to do all those things while standing in all different spots of the room. Are these pipes something? Can we just jump over the wall? We can't just use the car. We can't push-pull the car. Dude, this is... Gaming. I love adventure games too. They're so good. Is this like an Overblood situation where I have to run into something? To cause something to occur. Look how he glitches out. The pathfinding is so bad. It's quite comical. There's multiple different windows we can look at. I don't know, Duke. I don't know if I... The thing is, brute forcing like that is almost guaranteed to be impossible in this. Because, like I said, certain things will only work if you're standing in the correct position. And so it's like resistant to brute forcing. The lasers are the most suspicious. But there could also be like exits out of this screen I haven't found yet somehow. There's timing as well. Yeah, we've already had timing-based puzzles. Timing and positioning-based puzzles. The very start of the game, you have to jump onto a spinning asteroid. You have to be standing in the right spot and time your clicks so that as the asteroid's sweeping by, you jump onto it. So there's already been both timing and position-based actions needed to be performed. We can't do anything with this guy. Can't pick him up. Can't use him. Talk to him. I tried attacking him. We can't wear him. And still, the thing that's most jarring to me is I still can't wrap my head around it. The ventilation shaft. Pushing / pulling it causes him to reach inside and like grab and climb in. Why in the world is that push-pull? That is not pushing / pulling. Is there something I can do here? This little tower here is not interactable. Maybe if we jump over here, we can walk around it. I feel like whatever we're meant to do is not going to be something that we do from this set of screens. Because we've already pretty thoroughly explored this asteroid area. The planetoid. And yeah, to get off this planetoid, we have to jump on here, and this is the timing and placement sensitive. You can only jump onto the asteroid or attempt to if you step up from the bottom of the screen or are standing on this layer. And then you have to time your jump to get on here. We're in the middle of nowhere because we went to visit our uncle, And our uncle had a very fancy egg computer machine in one of his rooms of his house. And so we walked into it, sat down inside the egg techno machine, pressed some buttons, and now we're here. It's an isekai. Oh, can't jump there from here. 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 Well, I missed my timing, so now we gotta go around again. Can't jump from here.
I don't get this at all. I thought little pan.
Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on. You can jump from there. Okay. Ray, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. I don't get this at all. I bet we have to do something with this. So that little planetoid down there, that was like the first 15-20 minutes of the game. This is the very first screen that you start on. You need to go down to that planetoid. While we were down there, we picked up 3 rocks, a sharp piece of metal, and a bent metal bar. We come back up here, use the bent metal bar to pry open a panel here on this satellite dish. Oh, we also found a circuit board, just a random circuit board. We attached to the panel after prying it open. And then we learned how to read the language by attaching a circuit board to the satellite panel, which shocked the information to our brain. And now we can read the language and interface with it. And there's this whole set of nested menus here. Like, we can pick different terminal points? I don't... And then we can connect different channels? I don't know what any of this means. Let's try and open all the different service channels. I don't know what opening a service channel means. Or what that does for us. But let's try and open all the service channels. I just closed one, okay. Okay, open. Oh! If you right click, it cancels out. Like, do we need to link up to a specific... No, linking up to the terminal point is what extended this bridge. Because initially this bridge wasn't extended. We had to link up to the correct terminal point, and that extended this bridge. But we can't unextend the bridge. Retract it. Connect a channel. What is Soft Haven? What's Clusteroid Zeta? It's closed. Okay, open it. Delta. Open. I don't know what this is doing. Or if this is doing anything. Malfunction. See, it malfunctions when you try to open a channel to the Gavrik homeworld. So is the only purpose of this connect channel submenu is the only purpose to know that is to learn that the Gavrik homeworld is inaccessible? What's a Gavrik? Gelfic? Softhaven? What did that do? Does the screen work now? No. Okay, let's take another approach. Let's think about all the different interactable hotspots we have available. On this screen, there's the hooded figure who walks across. I haven't been able to do anything with him, he just walks back and forth. 2 separate vents. The ventilation shaft, we can climb inside, or rather we can push-pull inside it. The first time we got sucked into there, it spat us out at the planetoid with 3 stacks of garbage and a mirror. The mirror seems like it's something that's going to be very important and used. Like, that seems very important that we got a mirror and garbage. There's a second shaft, or exhaust pipe. From the waft of stale air, I guess this is an exhaust pipe. Now, I can't push-pull into that one. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. So there's 2 hotspots over here, the man. There's a door here. I think I tried everything on this hooded figure. Nothing works. Beside the door, there's a red pixel on top of 2 black pixels. That's a panel, or keypad rather. So we can use the keypad. And as soon as I click use keypad, I lose control. We're just locked into watching this event happen. An alien opens the door and closes it. If we use it again, we get punched. Okay. Over next to it, there's this device thing here. If we look specifically at this green turquoise screen here, we get this information. I don't know what we're supposed to learn from this. This is the terminal point B/5Y public information station. Okay, well, we're learning that we're on the Gavrik homeworld. I think that's the main takeaway. And the Gavrik homeworld is run by a very oppressive government. They've established a curfew. If you don't pay your taxes, you get killed. Rebellion is strictly against the law. And that's that. This is the beginning of the game and I'm stuck. No further info. We can't use the panel. We can't pick up the panel. Can't throw a rock at it, or we can't attack it with a rock. Can't throw a rock at it. So there's a panel. Okay. Back here, there's another door with a keypad. There's a keypad on both sides of the door. Wait. Have I tried using this left keypad? Oh, is it Fallen Hope? Maybe. See here, this is so far in the background. If I use a keypad, the same as with this door, we get locked into a little cutscene. The animation plays out. I don't have control over my character while that's happening. It looks like the door opens. Some pixels change colors. And that's that. So it would appear to me the purpose of the screen has been served. We got the mirror by push-pulling ourselves into this vent, and we got the 3 pieces of trash, and we read this terminal. Now we can walk off the screen through here to end up at this part of this screen, or we can walk off the screen through here to end up at the same screen. So both these exits lead to the same place. We can't exit off these sides. We can't go through the middle here. We can't walk up here. We can't walk here. Now back to the screen. Okay, on this screen, what do we have? Robot just patrols back and forth. The robot on this screen is interactable. If we walk in front of its patrol pattern, we die instantly. There's an exhaust port here. The fact that the robot goes right next to the exhaust port leads me to believe that we need to set a trap for the robot. Like, put something in this exhaust port to cause the robot to get stuck or to trip on something. So let's play with that a little bit. Maybe we push pull this. No. Maybe we use the sharp piece of metal with the exhaust port. No. See, I don't know if I should use objects with it, if I should insert objects in there, or if I should throw objects in there. Maybe we open it. Can't do that. Here we go. I'm going to use everything on the exhaust port. I'm not going to bother using all 3 rocks and all 3 piles of garbage. We're going to assume that they're all the same. If I have to use a specific rock or a specific stack of garbage from my inventory, I will be quite sad. Okay, so let's now insert. Okay, we can't use any objects with this or insert any objects into there. Guess I can try throwing my stuff at it. This is a disaster. This does not bode well. This is a very bad sign. Maybe the game gets easier from here. Maybe this is just the difficulty hump. The anti-rental measures, as people love to say. They put this part in the game so that people couldn't beat the game in a single rental period. Okay, we can't throw objects into the exhaust port. Why is there an exhaust port? Can we... Okay. Throw objects at the robot now. Yeah, let's use our objects on the robot. This is what it's come to. This is what it's come to. Again, there is no direction for the player. I have no idea what I'm even trying to do other than get back home. Oh, I got captured. Okay, we died. Unlucky. We've been stuck here for like, what, an hour and a half now? We haven't made any progress in over an hour. This is good. This is gaming. Alright. I forgot where I was on my list of using everything on everything, or on the robot, so... Like, this room seems the most likely candidate for something. Because there's the robot. I think I was throwing? I think I was in the middle of trying to throw things at the robot. Insert into the robot. We can't talk to the robot, can we? No. Maybe we have to attack the robot with a rock. Maybe the robot is a complete red herring, and there's no point in trying to interact with it because it's completely uninteractable. Maybe the robot is just here to demonstrate that there are certain objects in the game which exist solely as hazards that must be avoided, otherwise you die. But then why does it pass right next to... Maybe we just use the robot. Maybe we just pick up the... Why does it exist right next... Or why does it move right by this exhaust port? And what's on top of this exhaust port? It's like a little tuning fork? Okay. What else do we have in this room? There's the 2-section hotspot down here. The door with a twisty-turny handle. I can't do anything with this door. This is full mystery. Vroom! Like, what if we have to do something while the robot's moving right to left? There's a screen up here we can look at to get static. There's a window up here. There's a door here. A panel we can use to talk to the woman who lives in the door. There's a hatch of some description. There's a warning sign, a door, 2 laser turrets. Now again, the obvious idea to me is we have a mirror that's explicitly described as highly reflective. There are laser turrets. Use the laser, or use the mirror to reflect the laser from the turrets. It's an adventure game puzzle, 101. Adventure gaming 101. Reflect laser with mirrors. I just... I can't do that. I can't use the mirror with the lasers. I can't use the mirror with the door. I can't use the mirror with the other lasers. We can't use the mirror with the hatch. Insert the mirror into the lasers doesn't work. Insert the mirror into the door doesn't work. Insert the mirror into the other laser doesn't work. Insert the mirror into the hatch doesn't work. Throw the mirror into the lasers doesn't work. Throw the mirror into the door. Throw the mirror into the door. Gaming. Splendid. I played a computer game once where I used that technique to destroy a laser. Alright, we did it. Gaming. Who says computer games don't teach you anything? If you've got a problem, go and see Sylphina. I do not associate with humanoids. Hey, there it is again. My mind is somehow translating his alien language so that I can understand everything he's saying. Maybe I should try and find this Sylphina person. Alright. It was an easy puzzle. So the big difficulty with that, obviously, was I had an idea. Just the overcomplicated interface made it hard for me to understand how to communicate my idea to the game. So there, we needed to throw the mirror in there. We didn't need to hold it, we had to throw it. That makes sense. I can understand that. If I were making the game, which obviously I'm not, I would make it so that using the mirror on the door or the lasers would also work and solve the puzzle. I would make it so that you don't have to do one precise command out of 18 possible commands on one precise hitbox. I think they should have a little bit of leeway so that multiple different actions lead to the same solution. But they don't. Okay. Let's talk to Sherlina, or whatever her name was. Can I speak to Sylphina, please? Yeah, Dom, it's impressive, isn't it? Oh, so you know my name. So in this parallel universe, we found another white woman, the very first person we saw. In that case, maybe I'll let you in for a second. But don't think I'm going to let my guard down for one moment. First, show me some identification. Oh, goodness. Alright, sleep well, Shiba. Thanks for watching. I'm sorry, I don't have any on me. Now this screen is set up to like, well, you do look harmless enough, but be warned, I do not trust people who speak in the Urdic tongue. It seems like we should have choices of dialogue, but this is just a conversation that's proceeding automatically. Okay, I'm in. Finally a new screen. Colors! We have color! You're let in by a dark-haired woman. She looks quite normal compared to the other inhabitants of this strange world. Has a pleasantly welcoming face. Her home has a very cozy, domestic appearance. Its warm interior carries unfamiliar, yet very appetizing smells. I don't know what you mean by Erdic. Thanks for letting me in anyway. Look at this, we have color. Can I advance these? Surely you know that Erdic is the ancient dialect you're using. It's very rare to hear it spoken in these parts. Now, what is it you require, stranger? Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm really hungry and could do with a bite to eat. Please feed me. Make me a sandwich right now. I would not usually turn away the needy, but under present conditions, I'm reluctant to feed a complete stranger. Go on, you look like a friendly enough alien being. I'm sorry, you'll have to leave now. You're no longer welcome. Please let me apologize. I didn't mean to be rude, but I'm a bit confused. Could you please tell me why the present conditions mean you can't help me? Surely you're aware of the oppression taking place by order of the Emperor King. Well, to be honest, I don't know anything about this place, or even how I got here. You really do sound like you need some help. Tell me, stranger, what's your name? My name is Boris Verne. I'm afraid I'm more than a little confused. Well, Boris, this is a humble asteroid cluster, the Fallen Ope, which used to welcome travelers and offer them our hospitality, but now the Imperial Prefectorate are clamping down on our population, demanding more and more duties to be paid. Just recently my father was taken away by Imperial droids for failing to meet their extortionate demands. No doubt it won't be long until it's my turn. For these reasons, the folks around here have become increasingly paranoid and distrustful towards strangers. There are many civilian security volunteers who are all too happy to sell out their neighbors for the sake of a few credits. Oh, I can assure you that I wouldn't do anything to harm you. I just need to find some help to somehow get back home. At the moment, the whole thing seems impossible to even take in. Boris, if the Imperial droids find you, they will consider you to be a subversive since you have no form of identification. They'll probably detain you and ship you off to a penal colony without question. If you want my advice, I suggest you get away from the Fallen Ope and make your way to the Wheel World, where my friend Melina will be able to put you up in safe accommodation. She and her friends on the Wheel World will be able to hide you from the Imperials for the time being. Thank you, Sylphina. I really appreciate your kindness. There it is again. Look, Sylphina, I can't explain how I know, but security droids are approaching your door. Quick! If you're found out here, you'll never get back to your Earth. Go upstairs! I'll hold the droids down here as long as I can. They're more likely to listen to me. Go! What? What's the code? No reply! Pull the door. Oh my god! What's the freaking code? Okay, let's look at the computer. Use the console. Let's pick her up. Look at her. Attack the door with my bent metal bar. The mega robot. Attack. It's not an interactable hotspot. Game over. Being captured by robots in a kitchen is a most undignified end for our hero. Next time, find somewhere a little more glamorous to be caught, okay? Whoa! As you step out of the prison vessel, you realize that there will never be an escape from this penal colony. Your quest to save the universe has failed. And you suddenly come to terms with the fact that you will never see your home or family again. You should have tried a little harder, Boris Verne. We're on a quest to save the universe? This is news to me. I didn't know we were on a quest to save the universe. If I should have tried harder. Look at these graphics, dude. Look at this. I should have tried harder. I should have tried harder. I didn't try hard enough. Okay. Let's try a little harder this time. Throw the mirror at the door. Skip. I love the design of this alien. Use the panel. Mash, mash, mash. Okay. So she tells us to hide in the door, but it's locked. The door is locked. Alright, dialogue. Let's try a couple different dialogue options. Let's not be a jerk. If you could just tell me the quickest way back to Ashby. Can we click on the blank spot? No. The quickest way back to Ashby, England. I'll be on my way. I do not know of this England. What galactic quadrant is that? I think I'm a bit out of my depth here. You seem to be very disoriented. Are you feeling unwell? I feel okay. I'm just very confused. You do sound like you need help. Okay, now we're back in here. We're getting their whole life story. Okay, go upstairs. Open the door. You can't do that. I can't. Zero, 9, 6, 4, 5, 2. Yes. Well, there's only 99,999 possible. I guess there's only 100,000 possible combinations. It's too late, they're here! Facehold, thank you for the 250 bits. Thank you for the Gorn summoning. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe we pick up the boiling water? I'm gonna die again. Even in this place of high-tech wizardry, they still eat off of plates. Well, what'd you expect? Kitchen isn't complete without work surfaces and numerous cupboards. Sylphina probably keeps her shopping in these. Smells nice. Chair? What? How? Push, pull the door. Can't do that. We can look at this monitor. Good. Here comes the robot! Attack the door with the sharp piece of metal. What? I don't get it. What do they want from me? There has to be a way to get the code. It's as simple as that. There must be a way to get the code. Put the save disk in. Is it the same robot? I don't know. We've seen 4 different robots that all look identical. There's the robot that goes back and forth here. And then there's the 3 in the back alley as well.
Weapons stations. Fire at will.
Let's do this again. Thank you for the 500 bits, Basil. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think we're gonna have to play more Star Trek games soon. Alright, let's replace our save here so we're not repeating quite as much. Like, why doesn't she tell us the code? Why can't we ask her? Why can't we use our words to communicate with her and to ask what the code is for the door? What? Maybe we can, and I need to push-pull her, and that will convert into talk. Maybe we have to jump on top of the chair and look on the plates up here, and that's where the code is written down. I'd really like to know where I am. Okay, we've seen this before. There's absolutely no way we have to guess this. Wheel world. My head gets shocked. Security droids are approaching. Earth. 5, 1. Nope, too many digits. She point. Talk to her. Talk. There's no reply. Use the door. It's not 1. It's not 2. It's not 3. It's not 4. It's not 5. It's not 6. It's not 7. It's not 8. It's not 9. It's not 10. This is going nowhere. Okay, maybe we have to open. They're here. What are we doing? Can we rummage through her pockets? Does she have the code? Can we wear her clothes? No, don't look at them! Is this Morse code? Do we have to interpret the blinking of the square? I died. What? heck is this game? What? What the heck is this game? Try again. Make me a sandwich, please. Do you need help here? Okay. We have a sharp piece of metal, we have 3 rocks, we have a bent metal bar, we have 3 pieces of garbage, we have a food container, and a panel. Use... Okay, let's try using the panel with the keypad now. Let's try using the food container with the keypad now. Let's try using the piece of garbage with the keypad. No. Let's try using the bent metal bar with the keypad. No. Let's try using the small rock, the keypad. No. Let's try using the sharp piece of metal, the keypad. No. Let's try using the sharp piece of metal with the door. No. Let's try using the small rock with the door. No. Let's try using the bent metal bar with the door. No. Let's try using piece of garbage with the door. No. Let's try using food container with the door. No. Let's try using the panel with the door. No. There's a service duct up here? Yet some more service ducts. What? These people are heavily into service ducts. It must be a national pastime? Jump to the duct. Maybe we need to push-pull the keypad. Push-pull the chair. Push-pull the duct. We can't put the garbage into the dinner? No. There's another console over here! Use that console. This is the console for the cooker. Settings include flat, cold, quite warm, warmer, red hot, or vindaloo. Throw the rock at the console? There's a worktop. I'm just trying to get a sense of all the different interactable hotspots. This is absurd. This is actually demented. Stool. You can't push-pull the stool. Okay. We're just trying to go through the door. Let's focus on going through the door. We can't open the door. We need to interact with the panel beside the door in order to open it. The panel asks for a 5-digit code that, unless it's like hidden, it's not in one of my items. She is no longer in existence. We can't interact with her body at all whatsoever. We can't talk to her. Did I miss something? Maybe I need to pull that. Maybe we have to eat I can't eat, drink her food. Can we pick up her dinner? No. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe we have to throw a rock at the plates? Knives, forks, spoons, and chopsticks. We can't even attack or do anything with the robot who comes to attack us. Oh, Father Axekeeper, welcome. This is the hardest game ever made. Now, if we sit and think logically, rationally, surely there is a way to figure out this code to the door. Is there a hint in one of these dialogues? Yeah, Erdic. No. I'm thinking like converting a word into numbers, just replacing each letter with the number in the alphabet, but then you can only use letters A through I if that were the case, or a 4-letter word. Boris, Vern, think in her perspective. Melina? Volano? Wheel World? Head Zapper? Sylphina. Is there a code hidden in her name? Quick. If you're found here, you'll never get back to your Earth. Go upstairs. I'll hold the droids down here as long as I can. They're more likely to listen to me. Go. She points towards the door. Okay. Can't use the door again, so we use the panel. This is absolutely demented. Okay. Now talk to her. There's no reply. And she's dead. Okay. Nothing to pick up. So we can pick things up, we can use things, we can look at things, we can talk to things, we can attack things with other things, we can inventory. We click the options, then we can also insert things. We can push pull, we can eat, drink, we can wear things. Wear her clothes. Wear. We can throw things, we can combine things, we can open, close, we can jump. How will any of these get me through that door? I tried using all my items on the door and nothing happened. But I don't know if we need to use items on the door, or if perhaps we need to insert items into the door. Perhaps we need to insert items into the keypad. Rather than the door. I can't insert anything into the keypad. Insert something into the door? Did I already try inserting everything into the door? I'll try it again. This is a disaster. How will any of this help me learn the code? Do we not learn the code? Is the code just a misdirection? And there's some other way to open the door? Was I supposed to do something somewhere else in the game world before coming here? This is a disaster. Attack the door. Again, we can't interact with the robot. The robot is not like a moving object. It's just a death. It's just a moving death. And if you get too close to the moving death, then you'd perish. Oh, this is bad. This is dire. No, Professor KV, welcome. Raccoon, welcome. What point in fighting some inscrutable adventure game do you usually give up and open a guide? I try to not do it too early. The thing is with adventure games is, if for me personally, if I just start using a guide early on, then my resistance has been lowered and I'm just going to use a guide whenever I come across any difficulties moving forward, and that just completely kills my enjoyment of it. I would much rather be stuck in situations like this where I have no clue what to do and fumble around aimlessly for a long time, so that way when I do finally stumble onto the correct solution, I can try and reverse engineer the mindset of the developers to try and channel into their wavelength and just grow and learn and solve puzzles. It doesn't always work. In fact, it usually doesn't. It usually fails miserably. But that's what I try to do. Because we have to know, like, how the people who made this game wanted you to engage with it. Yeah, it is very hard to see how doing anything elsewhere would help here. Unless there's something we could have done to prevent the robot from arriving here in the first place. That seems unlikely because I couldn't interact with the robot at all. We do have access to the back alleyway. Like, seemingly we're gonna have to go up to the back alleyway, jump out the window, and we'll end up where the car is, and we'll be able to escape and drive the car to Wheel World. I don't know why the code would be acquired outside of this house, but it could be. I mean, you just don't know. You just don't know at this point. The dialogue text does not seem to have any clues in it. So just get away, make your way to the wheel world. Okay. We're still at the very start of the game. 5-disc game. Disc 1 was the intro. This is disc 2. Okay. She point. We can't interact with her whatsoever. She just disappears. She is not something we can do anything with. So whatever the solution is, it does not involve her. Which doesn't make any sense. Where is somewhere? Okay, she got owned. Vindaloo. Use that keypad? No. It's very bizarre that we can look at this computer terminal, but it's just a blank screen that doesn't do anything. Clap. 69. 420, 69. This is a disaster. What if it's just written down somewhere? And it's just... Oh. Maybe it's 20,000. It's a picture of Sylphine and an old guy. They're sitting on a beach, I think. It looks like Sylphine's sandwiches are full of sand. She split her cola. The old guy is laughing beneath his layers of sunblock. 20,000. The ornaments... Now, we already know from experience that the interactable hotspots are incredibly small. So there's probably something I haven't looked at that just has the code written on it. So we have to use our very limited length of time to try and pixel hunt the room, I guess. I don't think there's going to be anything we can do out here. And there might be, but I'm going to keep focusing on inside here. What I need to try and figure out is how do we... Push pull the picture. I wish there was a way to scan the room for hotspots while time was stopped. Look at this. This is a nightmare. The soup. Turn stove to Vindaloo. Don't look at that! Antique vase. Maybe I have to combine my small rock with the garbage. Maybe we have to throw the garbage into the soup to make hot, wet garbage. Pick up. I died, dude. This is... What is this game? What were they thinking when they made this game? What sort of insane, deranged, addled brain developed these puzzles and said, yes, this is so good, ship it, we must go. I guess we could scan the manual for 5-digit numbers. It's possible that there's just a random sequence of 5 digits somewhere in the game that we just have to assume is the code and it works. Just any sort of random sequence of 5 numbers could be the code. It's absolutely demented that we can't use our words like a human being to speak language. They made a big deal of language in the conversation. Use our language, our capacity for communication and dialogue to exchange ideas and information with one another. Just talk. I'll just use the code. Maybe it's copy protection. Let's see. We're trying to go to the wheel world. I don't see any numbers here. 204, no. Cosmic String. Leidenfrost, no. No. 87764. What if the code for the car from the manual opens the door to the upstairs? 87764. If this works, then this is a toilet game. Okay, thank goodness. It still might be a toilet game, but not for that reason. It's not 87764. Let's go to the other manual. Here's the lore. We read through all this before. $204,051. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. Number's too long. I'm just skimming for numbers. Well, every inch of the way, we're getting completely destroyed. Yeah, if we go to the options menu and then the info menu, we can look at the copyright info. This is the people who made the game. We can also look at the scene info. This is the room description that automatically appears when you first enter the scene. So you can reread it by going through that nested menu. No number, no, I know. What if it's 46778? Wow, the car code number, but backwards. I can't believe they would do this. It's too late. They are here. Oh, look at the frames of animations. I tried like the obvious all zeros doesn't work. I've tried 1 through 10. I've tried 1 1 1 1 1. I've tried 1. I've tried 1 2 3 4 5. 9 9 9 9 9. Oh. Okay, what are the different interactables in this room? Okay, let's don't fall into despair. Let's think, let's rationalize. There must be something in this room which can help us solve this puzzle. And I wish there was a way to scan the room for hotspots while the screen was paused. I don't think there is. I don't think any one of these random commands will pause the game and allow us to just search for hotspots. We can do use with. We can do So there's the work top. The work top is this whole thing here. There's the dinner, separate from the work top. There's the work top. There's a console back here. Console there. The console extends to like this entire back wall area. The work top includes whatever's down here. If we go up to the top of the screen, there's a service duct. The service duct is this whole thing that's like a ring. On top, food containers up there! Oh, I don't think I've looked at those food containers. Sylphina must have some interesting taste, judging by the weird colored foods they contain. How can this man see the color of the food in those containers? Okay. Throw a rock at the food containers. There's plates up here. There's food utensil over there. Throw rock at plate. Throw rock. Food utensil. Throw rock. Food container. Oh, there's more food containers up there. Okay. So there's food utensil there, there's plates there, there's food containers, there's service duct. There's a console here. There's a picture. And there's two mysterious... What are these called? Let's attack them to see. Oh, not the console. A few ornaments just what? Just make the place look. Wait, what? There's a developer note in there. A few ornaments, comma, just make the place look. What do we call these objects, sir? What do you call these objects that you're forcing us to draw to make this highly detailed scene? Just a couple ornaments, just to make the place look lived in. Okay. There's a picture. Wait, antique vase. The sort of thing Granny. It's a monitor. Keypad. Chair. Stool. Can't pick anything up. Few ornaments just to make the place look pretty. This game's impossible. Being captured by robots in a kitchen is a most undignified end for our hero. Next time, find somewhere a little more glamorous to be caught, okay? Yeah, not only are there so many different hotspots, but there's like 20 different verbs we can select, in addition to the 12 different inventory items, which may or may not be usable. It's cool that this has a unique ending screen, though. Should have tried a little harder. I just gotta try harder. If we explore out here, get numerous different numbers if we look at this thing. $358,090. Okay, that number's too long. There's almost no way it's just going to be a random sequence of 5 numbers that we just find somewhere else completely disconnected. Gavrik? No. It might just be a random sequence of 5 numbers that we find somewhere else in the game completely disconnected. It might be. I didn't even know we were trying to save the universe until I died and was told we failed to save the universe. It's so good. I don't want to go back to that terminal back there. So what's going to happen is eventually we'll end up there. Somebody could die jumping out of the window like that. We're going to jump out of the window and steal this car, or find the keys to the car while inside there. Get in the car and drive to Wheel World. Presumably that's what we're trying to do. It's just, this is a nightmare. Can we use this again? No. Where? Okay. Maybe it is a dialogue puzzle. Maybe we haven't... I thought I've picked all the different dialogue options. Maybe we haven't gone down a very specific branch of the dialogue tree. Erdic. If there weren't the letter R, this could be a 5-letter code in code. The letter R throws that out. Okay, so 3 choices here. We just say I'd like to know where I am. And Fallen Oak, of course. I'm from Ashby, Earth, England. No. Boris, Vern, those names are also too, or the letters are too big. Father? The father must be the old man in the picture. Maybe we have to find her father's name? But we can't talk to her, and okay. So if we enter in the top dialogue choice when we initiate the conversation, then it just, we don't have any other branches, we can just, the dialogue plays out until we're done. Malina, Wheel World. Head glow. Go upstairs. I'll hold the droids down here as long as I can. They're more likely to listen to me. Go. She points at the door. She points specifically at the door. Okay. Can't use that. We can't simply open the door. So let's use the panel. It's a 5-digit code. Let's see. If it were my house and I had to lock the door to the upstairs, what would I make the code be? Boobs? Oh. 1 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 oh 8 boobs. 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 3. I feel like there's no way anybody in their right mind would ever design a game where the player is forced to enter a 5-digit combination of numbers without giving them any sort of direction or clue. Like, there has to be something. There simply must be something I haven't found yet. It's not 0. Yeah, it's not 1 2 3 4 5. It's not 6 7 8 9 0. I am assuming that they were in their right mind. Yeah, that's true. I could be wrong about that. Okay. So we can no longer speak with her. Once dialogue is complete, we can no longer talk to her. We can't look at her. We can't do anything with her. So she's not part of the solution. Now there's this picture of Sophina and an old guy. Beach. Beach. Beach would translate to 25138. Nope. Hey, Mazito, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Universe. I'm currently struggling. This game is really hard. Okay. The main console for the house. Oh, the house is too big. Vase. Stool. Like, this doesn't seem to be interactable, nor does this. But we've come across very, 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 very small hotspots already in the game, so it's possible I'm just not clicking correctly. Why don't we just pry the door open? Okay, you can't insert the bent metal bar into the door. With a sharp piece of metal into the door. Panel into the door. We can't push or pull the door. Can we combine the sharp piece of metal with the panel? No. Can't put the... Jump on the stool? I can't quite jump to the stool. Jump to there. This is unbelievable. This is actually unbelievably insane. How... It's not 20,000. Oh, I died. Should have tried a little harder. What? What? How? What? Yes. So if we can't, okay, let's just focus solely on making sure we've seen all the dialogue. Let's focus on that. As soon as we're done with the dialogue, let's restore back and just exhaustively test every branch of dialogue. Just to make sure that there's no clues hidden in the dialogue that I'm missing. So the top answer just proceeds all the way to the end with no more choices. We'll take the middle one here. Tell me the quickest way back to Ashby, England. I'll be on my way. I don't know of this England. Where is it? I'm out of my depth. Disoriented. Okay. And this again is just now proceeding to the end. We're just going to go through all of this dialogue exhaustively. I feel like this computer terminal has a purpose, but I just don't know. I can't. It doesn't have anything on the screen. I'm really hungry, could do with a bite to eat. Reluctant to feed a stranger. Okay, now the bottom option leads to 3 more. Let's do the top one. I'm sorry, I really do need some help here, okay? You'll have to leave now, you're no longer welcome. What do you mean by present conditions? And this is looped back to here. Okay. Maybe this game deserves a 38% out of 100. And maybe this is one of those games that's absolutely brilliant as long as you don't concern yourself with trying to figure out the puzzles. Maybe it's one of those sort of games. Okay, do that one. The middle one. You go on. You look like a friendly enough alien being. Okay. So now we do the bottom option and then the bottom option again. Okay, so that's all the dialogue. And maybe we have to attack the monitor with a rock. Maybe we have to attack the console with the soup. Maybe we have to attack the console with the bent metal bar. If this is the main console for the house, maybe rather than input a code into the code pad, we need to instead disable the computers entirely. Maybe we have to push-pull the console. Maybe we have to push-pull the picture. Maybe on the back of the picture there's a code written down, but we can't pick it up or use it. Use the console. This sucks. This is disaster. This is disaster. Flat, cold, quite warm, warmer, red hot, Vindaloo. Vindaloo. Vindaloo? The heck is Vindaloo? Okay, we can't like juke around the robot. Is that a real word? Is Vindaloo a real word? It is a real word, okay. Indian curry dish, I see. Oh, that looks delicious. That looks really good. I'm beginning to suspect the solution we're looking for is not in the room. So we can get a bunch of numbers if we look at this thing here. Let's go back to just looking for numbers. Information about the locale. Maybe we can't get very many numbers here. Parallel universe. What any of these mean? I don't know what any of these mean. Connect to channel. We're on the Gavrik homeworld. But the service channel for the Gavrik homeworld is malfunctioning. Falanope on the Gavrik homeworld. Connect to A/8Y. Maybe now we can open this up. Malfunction. Well, I think this game is impossible. This is so jacked. This is so totally jacked, dude. We've made almost no progress in the game in over 3.5 hours. We have made very little progress. Now we have to go back. We're going to end up in the alleyway after we go to the upstairs and jump out the window. The robot kills us if we touch it. We never did anything with this door, hatch, or this terminal. Is this some sort of code like nested into the static? Is this a magic eye puzzle and you have to like cross your eyes and go in and back and you start to see a sequence of numbers if you do this? I don't see any. Okay. I don't think that's the answer. There's a twisty-turny handle lock. None of these dialogues seem to matter whatsoever. They all just lead to the same place. Boris. Like, are we trying to spell a word using numbers? Why would she tell us to go upstairs and hide, but not tell us the door is locked? Or that what the code is? So if we're not going to get any clues as to what the 5-digit code is, there must be an alternate solution to opening the door. I've tried using all my items on the door. I've tried inserting all my items on the door. I think I've tried throwing my items at the door. We can't simply open the door using the open close command. Open the picture. Use the picture. We can't wear the door. Can't wear this, whatever that is, the chair. We can't wear the stool. It's a stool. Looks a bit low tech to be in this place though. Can't use that pad. Can't speak to her again. As soon as we're done with the dialogue, which is automatically initiated when we enter the room, as soon as that dialogue ends, we can no longer interact with her in any way whatsoever. We can't push-pull the stool. Can't push-pull the chair. Can't push-pull the monitor. Can't push-pull the picture. Can't push pull the console. Can't push pull the door. Can't push pull the pad. Can't push pull the dinner. Can't push pull the plates. Can't push pull the pot. Can't attack the door. Out of all these inventory objects, I've used one. I've used the bent metal bar. I haven't used these 3 rocks or these 3 piles of garbage for anything. Haven't used the food container for anything. Haven't used the panel with anything. Use panel with keypad. Yeah, maybe we attack the keypad itself? You got to attack the keypad with the bent metal rod. Excuse me? How? 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 How does electricity work? What? What? Huh? What? Attack keypad with bent metal bar. The only other item in my inventory I've already used before. Okay. I think this game might be really bad. What? The upper floor has a single dormitory chamber. It looks high-tech, but very simple and sparse. The occupants evidently unable to afford or indulge in many creature comforts. Oh, look how small our guy is. So everything in that room was misdirection, red herring. Everything in that room was misdirection. We had to use the only other inventory item, which I've already used before, to just bash the keypad? And then the door opens when the keypad is bashed? Progress. Let's save here. What? Okay. So they went through the effort of programming in like 20 different hotspots in that room that are all just fluff filler nonsense misdirection. Vindaloo. Alright, new room. What do we have here? It's called a wardrobe. Ooh, can we open the wardrobe? Nice. Can we open the wardrobe? Can we wear? Meanwhile, downstairs. Open this door, subversive humanoid. Resistance is useless. Why can't the robot? Whatever. No more asking why. We never ask why about anything. Universe. This is a pretty cool suit. It's even got a computer built into its sleeve. It also comes fitted with standard Acme space compression pockets that you find in all adventures. Ideal for keeping all your collected items, no matter how large or small. Yo, check it out! Identity card with alien symbols embossed on it. Plastic card with indecipherable symbols. Handy wrist computer built into the arm of your utility suit. Sub console. Okay, we got a console, we got a sub console, we have a bed. We probably just have to use the sub console. Okay, we probably just have to open a window and jump out. Can't do that. We probably have to attack the window with the bent metal bar. No. Pick up the window? No. We might have to push pull, and the game might interpret push pulling the window to opening it. No. We may need to attack this console back there with the metal bar. No. We may need to push pull the bed. No. We may need to push pull the console. No. We may need to use our ARM computer on the Windows shutter. No. We may need to use the key card with the console. No. Okay, we have to insert the key card into the console. No. Insert key card into the sub console. No. Insert the ID card into the console. No. Insert the ID card. No. Insert. Key. No. This is that. Insert the ID card into the sub console. No. Maybe there's something in the other side of the closet. Oh, there's a bedside console. Can't use that. Let's put the key card in the bedside console. No. ID card in the bedside console. No. Attack the bedside console with the bent metal bar. No. This room has 3 consoles. Okay. Let's try attacking this console. Attacking that console. Rock. Use... What's this ARM computer for? What is this ARM computer? I'm wearing a utility suit? How do I... What utility does this suit have? What is a utility suit? Pick up the bed. Okay, maybe we have to throw a rock at the window shutter. We just need to open the window shutter and jump out. I think. So the bedside console, the console, and the sub-console. And the window shutter hatch. Okay. Just open the window shutter. You can't do that, okay? Just pick up the window shutter. You can't do that. Okay. Just use the window shutter. No. Push pull the window shutter. No. Maybe we have to combine the key card with the ARM computer. Maybe we have to jump on the bed. Oh, maybe we just jump through the window shutter. Can't quite jump to there. Talk? It's gonna be like this with every single room of the game. Oh my goodness. No. Surely this is just the difficulty spike. We're still in the anti-rental period. That's when the developers cranked up the difficulty to make sure people couldn't beat it in a single rental. Push and pull the bed? I must not be attacking with the right item. Okay, maybe this time we have to insert the bar and use it to pry the window open. No. Maybe we have to insert the sharp piece of metal. Maybe we have to insert a rock. No. This is really bad. Okay, what else do I try? Can we go back down? Is there something? There must be something else in the closet that I missed. And there must be... Yeah, there's still some pixels in there. It's empty now. Okay, so it... one of these three consoles... Okay, we are on a timer. Should have been a little quicker with that. The evil Warlock King's robots don't dawdle about, and neither should you. Anyway, imagine being caught in Sylphina's bedroom. People will start talking, you know. Should have tried a little harder. Okay, you have to open it twice to open it. And now we want to wear clothes. Excuse me. Bash, bash, bash. Okay. So from here, I can't seem to interact directly with the window shutter. It must be computer controlled. So one of these three consoles, I would guess the sub console by the window would be the one that opens the window. So let's do everything on this sub console. Pick up the sub console. No. Use sub console by itself. No. Use... Like, it could be anything. It could be anything. So let's try them. Let's try it all. What's this ARM computer for? Oh, we had to use the ARM computer on the main console. Okay, what did that do? It did something? And now we can use it. Select function. Music. Ooh, let's get some cryo trance. I can't hear it. Is this cryo trance? Air mixture. Now let's get some methane in here. I wouldn't mind a little bit of methane in the air. Okay, thank you. Heating. Multi-morph custom for sure. Alright. Window shutter. So this room, we have to use the ARM computer with the main console behind the bed, not the bed console or the sub console, the main console. And then the lights turn on, and then we can just use it by itself to open the window. All right, let's jump through the window. Look at him go. Phew, it's a good thing this suit comes complete with a friction-resistant lining in the seat of its pants. Alright, use keycard with the car. Jump in the car. Oh, it still shocks me! Okay. Maybe we have to use our ARM computer. Did that turn it off? Okay, now let's jump in. There's a low hum as the vehicle's standby mode automatically kicks in, and an invisible domed energy shield forms above your head. The complex dashboard in front of you remains dark and lifeless, apart from a single flashing light on one of its many display screens. Greetings, user. Welcome to your PTV personal transport vehicle. Now sit back and enjoy the ride. On behalf of Kaitan Industries, we hope you have a pleasant journey. Card input slot for the anti-theft device. Okay. PTV's anti-theft device keypad says that the number can be found in the PTV owner's personal manual. Okay. Fuel gauge. Alright. Insert. Keycard? Okay. Now we need to use this. This is now the copy protection. So the manual, one of the two manuals. The game comes with two separate manuals. In the Joyrider's Guide to Parallella, page 8, we have our very own PTV owner's manual. Our personal PTV number is 87764. So even though we are stealing this car, it has our... I can't... 87764. .87764. Okay. This is unprecedented progress. See, that was the difficulty hump. It's all smooth sailing from here on out. I've had the save disc in this whole time. Oh, look at this! No time, the PTV space vehicles hurtling through space at a phenomenal speed with no specified destination. The vastness of space reaches away to infinity in all directions, creating an overwhelming sense of loneliness and isolation. And suddenly, oh! Unexpectedly, your vision starts to cloud over, and you see before you the deep blackness of infinity. Feel a trance-like state coming on, and a hole in space seems to open up before you as your altered mind causes you to see events far across the reaches of space. What is this? Is that the evil Dark Lord? Look at those pauldrons. He can't be good. Baron Cleave, this is the new presence in the vicinity, or there is a new presence in the vicinity of the Fallonhope cluster. The Supreme Cognitor has identified it as being alien to our universe, and one who could be dangerous to us. We must not allow the healer's legend to unfold. Seek him out and destroy him. Seek him I shall, my liege. Incoming transmission, visual on. Okay, maybe this game's good. I take it all back. Greetings, alien thing. Look at this guy. Alien vessel, this is Snorglat, galactic entrepreneur of the trading vessel Darfurg. Enter your name and business and make sure you have good reason for being in my territory. You don't take kindly to pirates. Snorglat. State your name and business. Shiver me timbers, I'm no pirate. What's it got to do with you, fatso? My name is Boris. I was wondering if you knew how. Insult. What's it got to do with you, fatso? Look at this alien, dude. This... Now you've got me mad. Hand over your valuables, Fleabag, or I'll blast you out of existence. Kiss my skinny white butt, Snorg, whatever your name is. Full insult mode. You asked for this. Prepare to die, scumbag. Can I move? Am I controlling this? I died. Oh, good idea. The next time I meet a really nasty alien type, I'll get him angry. Not. Next time, Boris, try using a little tact and diplomacy, okay? The solution there was not to insult him. Go back to what? Five disc game. We're on disc 2. It seems like it, Ray. It really does seem like it. They put a lot of effort into a lot of just totally extraneous details. All the different things you can look at, all the items you can pick up that seem to be completely useless. A lot of effort put in. Alright, so this part's pretty simple. Open the closet. Wear the clothes. So now we have an instant death dialogue tree puzzle. Okay, now that we've used it, now we can use our ARM computer with that console. And then we can use that one by itself. We can start venting in methane and changing the heating. Music doesn't work, so let's just open the window. Use the computer again to turn off that. Jump in. Insert key card into there. Okay. I think entering the code here locks us into a chain of events. So let's put a save here now. Put the save disk in. What? Game disk back in. Uh, 87764. Okay. So we're trying to go to Wheel World. Trying to go to Wheel World and hook up with, I've already forgotten her name, the friend of the girl. I don't remember her name. We're just trying to get to Wheel World, but we're drifting along in infinity, having visions of an alien Dark Lord sending minions to try and kill us. Baron Khalif. Dude, this roof looks so cool. So let's try and be nice to this man. Yup. Greetings, alien thing. State your name and business. My name is Boris. I was wondering if you knew how to get to the Wheel World. Let's just be friendly. Assume the best of people. That's of no concern to me, scum. But on the other hand, if you have something to trade, maybe we could strike some sort of deal. Don't tell him to kiss my butt. I've got nothing on me apart from a rather cheap ring I got from a cereal box. He's memeing. Okay, this time I'll let you off, but if I ever see you again on my trading turf, better have something for me or else. Okay. Fuel gauge, energy shield, status monitor, console, screen, many monitors, alien coordinates. Push, pull the buttons. Talk to the console. Use ARM computer with monitor. Insert garbage into console. Use ID card with console. Pick up nothing. Use rock. Insert. Garbage into food container. Attack. Monitor with rock. Look. What? Use monitor. Use that. Use that. Use that. Use that. Jump on that. Pick that up. Pick that up. What am I playing? Info. Okay. Use ARM computer with the monitor. Use ARM computer with the console. Use ARM computer with the monitor. Use ARM computer with the monitor. Use ARM computer with the console. Use ARM computer with the monitor. 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 Use ARM computer with... You can't use that. Talk? This is absolutely absurd. No, what does this have to say? We have ripple shielding, Gavrik phasers, and graviton repulsors. But the Gavrik phasers are an optional extra, therefore not a standard fixture. We don't know what model PTB we own. Like, this doesn't explain how to do anything on anything. Wheel World, a medium-sized artificial city planet of the Thortec class beta cylindric design, which rotates constantly to generate artificial gravity on its interior surface where the population resides. The nearest thing it has that could be called culture is the phenomenon of the media bar. This is the pursuit of multimedia consumption of information and other stimuli. So we're trying to travel to the Wheel World. Okay. Okay. Insert the ID card into that slot. So we had to use the ARM computer to turn off the shield to the car to be able to get into it. We had to use the key card to go into this computer here for the anti-theft. Then we had to use this keypad here for anti-theft part 2. But now nothing else is described in any detail other than calling it a monitor, one of many monitors, a console, or yet another console. So, okay, alien coordinates. Use ARM computer with alien coordinates. Can't use that. Use ID card with the alien coordinates. No, okay. Push pull that. Is there anything I can open or close? This is absurd. Am I... Okay, the navigation screen is black. We have to turn on the navigation screen. Oh, I have to use the navigation screen by itself. Okay. Select a quadrant. Descend to a planet first. Okay. Navigate course. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. There. The Myokel galaxy. Largely unexplored due to its remote position in the universe parallel. It's rumored that a strange, intelligent alien race inhabits some areas of the spiral galaxy. Lay in a course. To there. Lay in a course. To there. Out of range. Ah, dang it. Okay. The black hole there. This is pretty sick. Zymar asteroid cluster. Look at the angry asteroids. They all have faces. Treacherous vast region of planetoids. The main source of mineral recourses. Recourses for the Empire. Dogged by pirate hordes, competing mining companies. Wheel World! Okay, found it. Laying a course to Wheel World. Out of range! Okay, we have to stop somewhere else first to get more fuel. Okay. So this is Wheel World right here. Where is that? That's F. Three. So we're trying to get to F3. I am here. So we can't go all the way to F3. So let's try and stop at one of these places nearby. Virgos, the brightest inhabited star system of the Empire. Now, Judd Fornos. Ah, that sounds good to me. Let's go to Judd Fornos. Range! Maybe we can get to the Zymar asteroid cluster. Out of range, okay. Maybe we have to go away from Wheel World to get to Wheel World. There's Jorslev 4, Loxas 3, Balcamos 7, Whitehole, Null Galaxy. Let's go there. Out of range! Can we go anywhere? We can go to Loxas 3. Okay. Use the computer. Select a quadrant. Must descend first. Okay. Let's descend. Whoa! Look at this! Select a quadrant. This one. Too dangerous. This one? Too dangerous. Maybe this one. Too dangerous. Okay, maybe that one? Too dangerous. Okay, well, let's go somewhere else. Okay, you can just click on the monitor. This whole time you could have just clicked on the navigation monitor. Okay, so we're there. Let's go to Jorslev 4. Oxygen, methane, Jorslev 4. This is really cool. The game might redeem itself. Descend. Oh. Select a quadrant. There. Arriving on this world, there is little to see in the near vicinity. The thick atmosphere forms bands of purplish cloud across the sky. The somewhat featureless rocky land stretches in all directions, but doesn't it always, editor? Save disk. Game disk back in. We might be soft locked. I might have wasted too much fuel going to the wrong location. We could be soft locked right now. Alright. Fairly average rock. There be gold in them thar hills. Perhaps not. Pick up the rock. Hey, buddy. Weird. This must be an indigenous life form. He seems preoccupied with that hole in the ground. Hasn't really noticed my arrival. Hello. There's no reply. Attack him with bent metal bar. Throw small rock at alien. A thumbs up! I can't help but feel partly responsible for the poor creature's demise. I just murdered it! Alright. What? Hey, Blobs. Huh? Small blob thing. I'd move house if I was him. Either that or get a decent front door. What? Oh, something here. Small rock. Go that way. Oh! Another one. Okay. Throw small rock at alien. Owned. Pick up a small rock. What is going on? Did we just land on a random planet and start killing aliens? Just showed up out of the blue and just start killing aliens. Just okay, let's kill another alien. They're not even like hostile. They're just living their lives and we just show up and just start killing them. To what end? Are these blobs going to be fuel for our ship? Is our ship powered by bouncy blobs? I guess we don't know what sort of fuel source they use here in universe. In Parallel Universe. And maybe it's commentary. This is a British developed game. Oh, look how many there are. Talk to them? So it seems to be like a 3x3 area. Dude, my cords are getting tangled up here. Okay. There's like a little 3x3 area. Hello. Maybe we can use our food container. The blob? Maybe we can insert food container into blob? Maybe we can insert blob into food container? No. Garbage? Maybe we can eat them ourselves. And we can only eat things from our inventory. Is this good? Are they going to coalesce into a slime king? Is this Dragon Quest? What? They're like hanging out on the seam between these two screens. Why? I guess we gotta attack them. With a piece of garbage. We have to attack them. The sharp piece of metal. I have to attack. Bent metal bar. Let's just attack. Food container. Are we meant to try and lead them to our ship? Are these fuel? Why are we here? Are we saving the universe? Isn't our goal to save the universe? So why would we show up and just start killing aliens? I don't what is this game? There's a lot of them now. Are they still growing in number? I can't tell. No reply. Let's check out one of the other quadrants of the planet. So this was the top left quadrant. Maybe we have to liberate this planet. Maybe it's being terrorized by strange creatures. So that was top left. Let's go to the top right now. Too dangerous! Okay. Bottom left. Too dangerous. Bottom right? Bottom right. Okay. Any more aliens to kill? Go left this time. Ooh! This is the Hermit's Shack. It's tatty and not very well kept. Even my old school bivouacs? What? Bivouacs? I've never heard that word in my life. We're better than this. When they held together, that is. Not exactly my style, but each one to his own, as the saying goes. Huh? Oh, there's a Is that Yoda? There's a Yoda. An old man sitting by himself at the door of his shack tells me that he's probably some kind of hermit. What does he see in this miserable place? He's muttering under his breath and keeps looking around as if he's not alone. There's a freaking Yoda here. slow. I didn't really expect to find anybody else on this desolate rock. And we never really expected to have to put up with confounded visitors anymore, not after all this time. Why do you live here all alone, Yoda? Many years ago, we were traveling aboard a space liner when we hit an asteroid storm. And we had to eject to escape being killed, and we have been here ever since. We? There are more of you? Of course. Are you blind? Weren't you in Star Wars or something? Mind you, surviving hasn't been easy for us. What do you live on? Haven't seen enough around here to feed a fly on. Well, we tend to eat anything that moves that we can lay our hands on. I've got some rocks. Oh great, rocks again. No thanks, I had rocks for breakfast. Don't have anything for you, see you later. What? I would have thought you'd be happy to see someone after living here all alone. We've grown used to each other's company and are quite happy together, thank you very much. Oh yes, how silly of me. Okay. So the dialogue always seems to reset to its starting state. How'd you get here? Yeah, we heard all that. Whatever you say, old man. So I guess we're trying to find food for Yoda? Okay. And Yoda doesn't want to eat rocks. Because Yoda already ate rocks today. So we need to find a different meal for Yoda. So Yoda's in the southeast quadrant. Blobs are multiplying in the northwest. We probably have to find out how to transport a blob here to Yoda. Okay, this is just a 3-screen room. Let's jump in. He's gonna like those blobs for sure. We just have to figure out how to acquire blob. It's possible we have more planets we can visit as well. It's very possible that there's more. They're back! Okay. We have to experiment. We gotta research a little bit. So I currently am in possession of 3 rocks. And there are 3 alien slurping blobs. If we throw a rock, there's a 3x3 square of rooms we can visit. If we throw a rock, we lose that rock, and then the blobs begin to multiply and dance. The question I am wondering is, do we have a limited number of rocks? Is there any way to get more rock? That's what I need to find out. I don't see any more rocks. So if I now use... So if I throw all 3 of these rocks, will the game then spawn more rocks in as I use them? Or can I throw all of my rocks at these aliens and then run out of rocks, rendering this puzzle completely unsolvable? Whatever the puzzle even is. It's looking to me like we can run out of rocks. So there, I've just used my last rock. I'm trying to, but he refuses. Okay, we have to be on the right side. So there. I've used my last rock. There's no more rocks available to pick up on the surface of the planet here. If I combine that with that, I'm thinking like making a trap with the food container of some sort, but I don't really have enough objects to do so. Like, I need to catch one of these somehow. I think. Use food container. I can't with hole. The hole in the ground is a hotspot I can interact with, but with the verb menu open, it hides it. It covers the hole in the ground, but I can still interact with it. Good. So if I jump in the car now, and go right back where I was, will more rocks appear? I'm curious about the mechanics of this puzzle here, the situation. That looks like a no. Okay, this seems like soft lock territory. If I had to guess, I would say I am currently dead man walking soft locked because I am out of rocks. Can we perhaps throw garbage at him? Oh, we can throw garbage! Eat trash, idiot. Eat trash. I'm actively trying to get myself stuck, by the way. I'm not trying to like solve whatever puzzle exists here. Presumably we're trying to catch a blob and give it to Yoda for some unknown reason. I'm not worrying about that. I'm actively seeing if I can get myself stuck or if the game safeguards against that. There's a lot of blobs there. You can't pick them up. Okay. So let's hop in the car now. I should probably investigate nearby planets as well to see if there's more I can land on. So again, I think at the moment I'm stuck. So let's keep playing. Let's not play it safe. Let's play it risky. And go to a new planet. Can I go to this one? Valkamos 7. Oh, it shows up over here. Descend. Quadrant. Too dangerous. Oh, there's more. Okay. 2 different planets we can visit. Maybe even the starting planet as well. We might be able to go to a different quadrant on the starting planet. Step out of the space vehicle onto the rocky surface of a hostile-looking world. The ground under your feet trembles occasionally as the hot innards of the planet erupt constantly, breaking through its crust, forming the surrounding gnarled landscape. Seems to be little, if any, atmosphere, but once more you find yourself somehow able to breathe normally. Oh! Is that escalation? Wow! Feels like the whole place is going to blow up any second. That's where the heat's coming from. I don't fancy getting too close to them. I'm lucky they seem to be miles away. Oh, I looked at the volcanoes. What the heck? Can't imagine anyone wanting to throw away this perfectly good droid. Suppose his previous owners didn't really make that decision, though, judging by the wreck in the distance. Huh? Apparently, when that spacecraft tried to fly through the planet, it lost a few bits and pieces in the process. And this is a small result of that brave but stupid experiment. Strange, though. Thought there'd be more wreckage than this. Nothing to pick up, nothing to pick up. It looks like an old spacecraft of some kind. It obviously didn't reach its final destination, though. I hope they were all buckled up, because it doesn't look like they had the best of landings. That's alien drivers for you. What do you... Over here... Ooh. A canned spray or something? Hang on, it's got some lettering on it. What? The canister reads, "Stitch that pest repellent for those larger than average pests. Kills all known pests. Dead. Do not ingest, do not spray in enclosed spaces." Oh no. I can't read this. This is a Series 5 domestic droid with a plethora of uses, namely litter collection, sanitation, pest control, and food preparation. But not all at the same time. It comes complete within. Agents. I think the game's glitching a little bit. Okay. Good. Cool music. Whoa! He's punching my ship! He looks really clever. Honest, what does he think he's going to try to gain by pummeling my car? Again, maybe he knows something I don't. I wonder how he can see without any eyes. Wait a minute, is he laughing at me? No more questions, this means war! It's one strange piece of work. Nasty too. Looks like my little sister. I don't like her much either. What? Attack. Alien. Metal bar. Attack. Alien. Sharp metal. Throw. Metal bar. Alien. Talk. Alien. Use ARM computer with alien. Huh? Pick up alien. Push pull alien. Eat. Canister. Use droid with alien. Oh, of course! I had to use the broken droid with the alien. Okay. Puzzle solved. Use droid with alien. He's not doing anything. Use droid with alien. What? Throw droid at alien. What? What is this game? What? Let's just leave them be. My ship was here when I landed, by the way. Now it's moved one screen to the left. What is happening? Combine the droid with the bent metal bar. Oh! What? A droid plus canister. Huh? Okay, let's use droid plus canister. It's got a gun! Now that's a handy domestic droid for you. What? What? Where was that? That was top left? Was that top right? What is happening? This is deranged. Okay. Swap back in. Was that the top right or the top left? Bottom left is too dangerous. So I think what we have to do is come to this planet first. Get the droid and the spray. And then go to the planet with Yoda. Because I think at the moment we're soft locked because I don't have any more rocks or garbage to kill the aliens which are eating the blobs. I think we're meant to come here first. Or rather come here before using up all of our rocks and blobs and trash. To get the droid and the spray. And now with the droid and the spray in our possession, we can go back to the previous Yoda planet and collect a blob with the droid. I think. So we're gonna have to restore and try it in a different order. But let's see. Because yeah, we only have these planets to pick from here. Planet Loxas 3 is, we can't land there. We can't go to Nar Galaxy because it's too far away. We can go back to Falinop. Let's see what happens if we go back here. Oh, this guy. This guy. What was his name again? Snorglat.
This is Snorglat, Galactic. Oh, it's you again. Remember what I said. You better have something good to trade this time, puny worm.
Can I offer you a well-functioning domestic droid?
No use to me, scumbag. Offer me something useful or get lost.
I don't seem to have anything you want. I'd best go look for something then. Oh, Joker Sage, welcome. This game is absolute nonsense. It's really, really, really nonsense. This has some of the most just completely absurd stupidity puzzles I've seen in a long time. But it looks beautiful. And it's got a charm to it. It's just really, really, really stupid. So this should be the Yoda planet. But again, I'm pretty sure we're soft locked. I'm curious to see if the rocks respawn. Aliens back. No rocks. Okay. All right. I think we've puzzled our way through most of this scenario here. So let's restore our game and do this a little bit better. Okay, so this is when we first landed here. Put the game disc back in. So before we start throwing our rocks and trash around, let's go do the other planet first. Send. Navigate course. We want to go Elena course to Balcamos 7. Top right quadrant. Get the spray, get the droid. Nice and easy. Send. Like, this is much more fun. This is much more fun than being stuck in a single room for like an hour. Trying to brute force your thousands of different potential interactions. Okay, let's go this way. Get the bottle. Get the bottle. What? That's my car. Okay. What? Oh, dude, all this garbage stack. Okay. Combine those. Oh. I guess this is a very small planet and they flew it around the world. I guess? And they... I've learned my lesson. We cannot ever try and question what happens in this game. You just have to accept it and just roll with it. Send. Navigate course. We want to go back to planet 2. Jorslev 4. I think that's all we can do at that planet there. Descend. Quadrant. Top left. Okay, now our mission is to collect blobs that we can feed to Yoda, because Yoda needs food. Let's do another save here, since now that we have the droid. And this is potential soft lock territory. Although we'd have to actively try to soft lock. We have multiple attempts at this. We should be in the clear. But we're just going to play it safe nonetheless. We'll go to what 2? What 2? Game disc back in. All right. Come over here. Throw rock at alien. Alien eats rock. Alien has demised. Can we just immediately use droid with blob? Okay, is that it? Let's go talk to Yoda. Let's just go talk to Yoda. What if it would be smart to use all my rocks and trash just to free up inventory space? Now, let's just go talk to Yoda. Yoda may say that, oh, I need 1,200 blobs to satiate my hunger. We might need to get like 16 blobs or something. Might have to do this multiple times, but for now, let's go visit Yoda. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but it seems much more, it's clicking with me a lot more than the first chunk of the game has. Okay, there's Yoda. We already did all this dialogue here. How silly of me. I have these small blob things. Blobs? They're my favorite. Thank you very much. I return for your kindness. All I can offer you is this pretty stone thing. Thank you very much. Okay. Dude, it's glitched! Oh my god. There's two pages of description, but it just jumps to the second one. We get a single frame of the first page of description. Okay, it's more than a single frame. This is the refined form. I pressed F12 to pause the emulator. This is the refined form of the narcotic carbite. Legally available on the Wheel World. Can't help but cringe at the ethics at work in this place. Carbite in this refined crystalline a powder and added to foodstuffs before ingested. You wouldn't touch the stuff with a barge pole. What? Okay. Maybe now I give the Carvite to Snorglark, Snoglog, Snood. Maybe we give it the gem to Snood. What are we doing? What is... Okay, let's go visit Snood. Snood is on this one. Hey, the mighty C7, welcome. It's going pretty well. We're playing Universe for the Amiga. This is an insane point-and-click adventure game. It's completely baffling and designed by aliens, but look at these graphics. Greetings, Snorglat. Okay. I have some sort of shiny crystals. I'm sure it must be worth something.
That's Carvite, dummy. I expect I could give you a reasonable deal on that. You'll have to come down to the real world with me to do a transaction. Oh, you'll have to dock manually because my auto-docking computer's out of action at the moment.
Huh? Huh? What? Doc! Get in there! Oh, come on, come on. What is this, dude? Oh. Oh, I right-click to grab. Okay, I'm controlling the docking crane and the car, by the way. I left-click to point the car in the right direction, and I right-click to close the crane. I'm controlling the crane. I didn't think I was. I didn't think I would have control over this alien spaceship crane. Okay, space docking. This is so cool. Nope, I was too fast. Okay, float up. Slow. No. Careful. Oh, come on. Maybe this game is good. This game might actually be good. It might secretly be good. Okay, go up. How do you control this? This seems unplayable. Okay, where do I need to be? Here? How do I stop? Docked. Disc 3, baby. Disc 3. We did it. 5-disc game. We finally made it to disc 3. That was a cool 1 second cutscene. 1 second? That's all we get to see. Yeah, the graphics are really nice. Incredibly detailed graphics. The huge, bulky mass of the Snorglat's vessel dominates the launch bay as it comes to rest, hissing as it transfers its weight onto its hydraulic landing gear. Lowers and releases your PTV onto the landing platform. The artificial real-world air is easily breathable, if permeated with the smell of something like old engine oil. Oh, Snorglat! Okay, Snorglat, let's do the business.
Hand over the curvate scum, humanoid. My side of the deal's been taken care of. You're now on the real world, and I want paying.
Not so fast, alien. I think this Carvite is worth a bit more than a toad to the real world, don't you?
Are you gonna back out? Are you going back in our deal, little worm? I warn you, don't mess with me. I've just been itching to try out my new blaster.
Don't threaten me, you alien thug. Do you really think you can get away with shooting me in cold blood?
Cold blood? No, I think your blood will be pretty warm enough after my blaster heated it up. You really think you are a big shot, don't you? I'm gonna give you an even bigger one, humanoid. Ha ha ha.
Lucky for me that he left his gun on stun. This is demented. This is absolutely demented video game. Alright. Let's save. We're gonna save. We're gonna pause it here for the day. Let's save and pause it here. My goal for today has been to get through disc 2, and we did it. It was looking a little bit dire for a while. It was looking a little bit helpless for quite some time, but perseverance has paid off. We'll call this save game start, so we know to start here next time. This game is cool. It's really bad. It's really, really quite bad. But at the same time, it's really quite good and quite cool. It's one of those games that's both simultaneously incredible and abysmal. It juggles them masterfully. It really ping-pongs back and forth between utterly painful and incredibly awesome. So we'll pause it there for the day. Thank you for watching. What an adventure. Universe. 5-disc game. We made it to disc 3. Disc 1 was simply the intro. Disc 2 was everything we played today. We just made it to disc 3. So maybe disc 3 and 4 are gameplay, then disc 5 is the ending. Maybe there's still a dozen hours to go. Maybe not. Maybe it's all going to be smooth sailing from here. I don't know. But thanks for watching, everybody. We'll play some more Universe again tomorrow. We'll just keep playing this again tomorrow. I'm getting into this now. We got over the hurdle. Oh man, I think it'll be smooth sailing from here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Let's do it again tomorrow. We'll play more video games tomorrow. Who's on? Let's do a raid. Oh. I don't know how much longer he's going for. Dino is playing something for the ZX Spectrum. That's all I need to know. We're gonna raid Dino. Dino is playing Mugsy's Revenge for the ZX Spectrum. Anybody who streams Specky is good. Take care. Thanks for watching. Adios. Catch you next time. See you later. Bye bye.